We are the fourth. We are the fourth.
Another total team performance propelled the Rays to their 6th consecutive victory. It's all smiles at St. Pete these days with a lineup 9 deep nightly, a scintillating starting staff, and a bullish back end of the pen. Sit back and enjoy as the Rays go for 7 on Sun Sports. Welcome to the Wednesday Night Showdown, presented by your Tampa Bay area Mazda dealers. Tonight the homestand continues. Series against the Minnesota Twins. Game 3 of 4. The Rays have taken the first 2 games of the series. They've won 6 in a row, and during that streak they picked up 3 games on Boston. So right now the Rays are 3.5 behind Boston, running second in the East. And they are in the running. In fact, at this moment would have the second wild card spot behind Texas. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to an evening of Rays baseball. The Rays and the Minnesota Twins on tap with Brian Anderson. I'm Dwayne Statz. Good to have you looking in. Todd Callis along in just a moment. Well, the Rays on this winning streak have had great pitching. They've had great starting pitching, including Jeremy Hellickson, who will go tonight, but he's not the only guy who's pitching well.
No, look what their starting staff has done in the last 16 games, and this becomes one of those situations where everybody is throwing the ball so well that you don't want to be the guy, you don't want to be the weak link in the chain. Everybody's out there pushing each other. Guy throws a great game, the next guy puts pressure on himself to go out and do the same, and you come up with numbers like that. 10-3 the starters are, ERA under 2, average just over 2, and how about this? Efficient in those 16 starts. Rays starters are averaging just 14.5 pitches per inning. They've given up 2 earned runs or fewer in 11 of those 16 starts. And Jeremy Hellickson, a big reason why, like you said, Dwayne, last 4 starts. Could you get much better than that? A perfect record of 4-0, but the ERA 1.38, 4 earned runs and 26 innings of work. And it goes back to when Joe Maddon said, Jeremy, all I want you to do is concentrate down in the zone. That was the mantra between Joe Maddon and Jim Hickey, down, and he has been very good down, letting that fastball, changeup, and curveball go to work.
Well, the starters certainly doing their jobs, and the bullpen, the excellence of performance out there, getting a little crowded. Kind of a secret weapon for the Rays. And when we come back, Todd Callis will zero in on the young lefty down there, Alex Torres. Rays baseball just around the corner.
Rays and the Twins on a Wednesday night. Ben Zobrist heading to the All-Star game in less than a week, and the Rays hope to make it 7 straight this evening and go to 6-0 on this homestand. You remember back in early June, Alex Torres was called up to the team in Cleveland, basically had an hour-and-a-half sleep. He was supposed to start the next day in Durham. Well, here he is, originally just slated to be with the Rays for a couple of days as insurance, and 15 games later, he is putting up ridiculous numbers. A 0.42 ERA, an 0.85 opponent's batting average. Look at the strikeouts per innings, 33 in 26. And David Price and Joel Peralta both commented before the game on how impressive it's been to see the transition for Alex Torres from a starter to the bullpen this year.
It's been remarkable. It really has. Watching him throw last year and the past couple of years in spring training, seeing that he has the stuff to be successful at the big league level, but he is, and we had a conversation probably 2.5 weeks ago in the outfield here, and just listening to him talk, you could listen to how comfortable he was. And
it is a big help for any of us, and also that the guy's going to go out there and do his job like any of us able to do. Is the main thing, you're not worried about this guy's going to come and throw balls or whatever. The way that he's pitching right now, attacking the strike zone and getting everybody out is just unbelievable.
And Torres passed another test yesterday, going back-to-back for the first time. Hey, those guys are ready for your questions. Tweet your questions all night long to @SunSportsRays and hashtag it AskRays. Dwayne Stats and Brian Anderson will be shocked by your questions tonight. 2 minutes and 20 seconds till the first pitch. There is Torres and the other Rays getting ready tonight. It'll be Jeremy Hellickson on the mound for Tampa Bay, Kevin Correa on the mound for the Minnesota Twins. Enjoy all the action right around the corner here on SunSport.
Baseball on Sun Sports is brought to you by Mazda. Visit your Tampa Bay area Mazda dealers. Coventry Healthcare. Coverage so you can keep living the life you want. Go live. We've got you covered. And by Toyota. Let's go places. Inside Tropicana Field, the Rays and the Twins meet for the third time. Rays have taken the first 2 games 7-4 and 4-1. We'll take a look at the starting lineup tonight for the Minnesota Twins. Batting order brought to you by Sweet Face Supermarket. Clete Thomas will lead off in right, followed by Jamie Carroll, and then Joe Mauer who will serve as the DH. Justin Morneau is at first. Ryan Domit, the catcher. Osvaldo Arcia is in left with Aaron Hicks in center. Eduardo Escobar plays third and hits eighth. Hits in front of the shortstop, Pedro Flormont.
Now taking the mound tonight for the Tampa Bay Rays, going to be right-hander Jeremy Hellickson. You see his season numbers there, making his 19th start. Numbers brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida. And Jeremy is on quite the run. His last 4 starts, a perfect record. ERA of 1.38. And I'll tell you what, the one area that Jeremy had struggled in this year was runners in scoring position, and that is what he has started to get under control. And that's why you see that run. During that span, his batting average with runners in scoring position just .235 as opposed to .347 for the year.
And that has made all the difference in his success story. He comes in 8-3. And set to go to work here tonight against the Minnesota Twins. Rays 11 over 500. And tonight's first pitch presented by Pinch a Penny. And that's a ball. Fastball to start this game. Just underway. Alan Porter calling the balls and strikes. Two and nothing. Thomas hitting .255 with 3 home runs. Strike call.
Now this lineup for the Minnesota Twins and Ron Gardenhire has not been able to get a whole lot done against this Rays pitching staff. You see a number of new faces in the lineup tonight trying to switch it up, get something going.
2-2. And the Twins have had their trouble with the American League East. They're 7-15 against the East, and they've lost 11 of the last 12 against American League East opponents. Fly ball to left for Kelly Johnson. 1 away.
Well, let's take a quick look at the Rays defense as it lines up tonight behind Jeremy in the outfield left to right. Johnson, Jennings, and Myers. Across the infield, third to first, Longoria, Escobar, Zobrist, and Loney. Jose Molina behind the plate.
Bring up Jamie Carroll. Veteran infielder Carroll batting .220. Jeremy's first pitch is in there, strike 1.
You can see what Gardenhire trying to do with this lineup. Cleet Thomas had him leading off, a guy that can get on base. Good base runner. Jamie Carroll can handle the bat, a hit and run type of guy. Get Maurer a little bit further down in a power spot to go along with Morneau against the righty Hellickson in order to try to jumpstart this offense and get something going.
Change up gives Hellickson the advantage in the count, 1-2.
You may say that an awful lot tonight.
It really is all built around that. You've got to have good command of the fastball, but the changeup is what makes Hellickson Hellickson.
And here's the thing, even on the days where he may not have the best command with the fastball, his changeup is so good and mimics the fastball so much as far as spin and the trajectory of the ball that it can bail you out of some really tough counts and some really tough spots.
And he takes care of Carroll, strikes him out on the changeup. Well, you think about that for a moment. Some guys battle trying to master the changeup their entire careers, and here's a young pitcher who will throw it anytime, anywhere.
And that's why he and the pitch is so dangerous. And you're right, a lot of guys are trying different grips or trying to get a feel for it. He just comes by it naturally. I mean, he may have put a lot of work in before he got here, but since we've seen him, that changeup has always been the top-notch pitch. The better he gets
with the command of his fastball, and that's what you're starting to see. As you can see, when he winds up and pitches, the mechanics are super simple. I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot of excess movement at all. So as he continues to hone that fastball command, like you said, those two playing off of each other is just, it's tough to handle.
Strike to Mauer.
Like that pitch right there. I mean, he has been able to make that pitch more consistently recently than we've ever seen.
And just for fun, here's a curveball for a strike.
Why not? Just backdoor it. Started a little bit off, drop it right on the outer third.
Yeah, that's fun. He's got 92 on the fastball, 81, 82 on the change. Oh, and here's 75. A little hook. Two balls, two strikes. Missed with a low fastball. A .311 average for Joe Mauer, 10th in the American League. 2 for 4 last night. And he fouls the changeup out of play. Not a lot of at-bats in this Minnesota lineup against Hellickson, but Mauer in his 3 at-bats has 3 hits, as you see there. Morneau behind him is 0 for 5 against Hellickson. Two again. Upstairs. The count runs full. Mauer has had great success against the Rays through the years, hitting over 400, 412 in 22 career games here at Tropicana Field. Lines it back into center, and Desmond Jennings is right there to make the catch. It's a 1-2-3 first for Hellickson, and Jennings in the leadoff spot again tonight will be first up for the Rays in the bottom of the first. Bottom of the first, Rays coming in to hit. We'll take a look at the lineup brought to you by Sweet Bay Supermarket. Desmond Jennings leads it off, followed by Luke Scott and Ben Zobrist. Evan Longoria, James Loney, and Will Myers back in the lineup tonight. Kelly Johnson hits 7th and left. Jose Molina 8th, and Yunel Escobar, the number 9 hitter. Rays facing the right-hander Kevin Correa First pitch, chopped to the shortstop. Florman up with it, and the throw to first in plenty of time.
Let's take a look at the numbers, the season numbers on Kevin Correa. He's making his 18th start of the season, even up record at 6-6, 105 and a third innings of work. You can see by the strikeout numbers, not a big strikeout guy, only 4.78 strikeouts per 9 innings. More of a command and control guy, going to move the ball around the zone. This number is brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida.
Luke Scott, the DH for the Rays tonight. And the pitch is in there. Luke with 6 home runs, 31 runs batted in. 1 for 3 with a walk and a run scored last night. Lines it into center, and that's in there for a base hit. Scott becomes the first base runner for the
Rays.
Scott gets a pitch moving back towards him. Want this on the outside corner. Look at that ball. Just cuts right back to the middle of the plate. Luke Scott drops the head right on it.
So the Rays put a man aboard for Ben Zobrist. Ben representing the Rays on the American League All-Star team. Makes the pitch wide. 1-0. Rays' hottest team going right now with a 6-game winning streak. They won 10 of 11. Joe Maddon's club in second place, 3.5 behind Boston. 1-1. The great thing about this, even though they picked up ground on the Red Sox, they really don't seem to be focused about putting pressure on Boston or anything like that. They're just going out every night and putting their game on the field. Yeah,
they're concentrating on their performance. Do your job. That stuff will take care of itself at the end of the day. And I think that is the wise choice. I mean, it really, the players, fans, media, everybody's more infatuated with these numbers than the players right now. They're worried about, like you said, they're worried about going out. What is my job tonight? Let me do it to the best of my abilities. And if everybody has that approach, well, give yourself the best chance to win, and that's what they've been doing a lot of.
Yeah, the encouraging thing about this team is that seems almost second nature to them. You will get some teams caught up in that a little bit. We're charging. We're after that team ahead of us. We're after a couple teams ahead of us. But this club, truly, they come to the ballpark every day and try to put the best game they can on the field.
What did Joe Maddon start doing? Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago, a few weeks ago. He started talking about, let's get to 5 games over 500. Once we get to 5 over 500, then the target is 10 over 500. Not a team, not a position in the standings.
Yep.
Get to 10. Now they've gotten to 10. Well, now I want 15.
Yep.
Well, now they're at 11 and working their way. Not worried, not talking about second place, third place, climbing teams, Boston Reds, nothing. Just take care of our own business. Let's talk about games over 500. And it's exactly what they've been doing. They've been on a march.
Full count to Ben Zobrist. There goes Scott. The pitch is high for ball 4. Correa gives up the walk following the Scott base hit.
Let's take a quick look at the Minnesota Twin defense as it lines up tonight. In the outfield, left to right, Oswaldo Arcia, Aaron Hicks, and Clete Thomas. Across the infield, third to first, Eduardo Escobar, Pedro Floriman, Jamie Carroll, and Justin Morneau. Ryan Domit will handle the catching duties.
So the Rays with a first inning opportunity. 2 men on, 1 out. Here's Evan Longoria. Hitting .285 for the year. The first pitch cuts away from him, out of the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. Longoria had an RBI single in Monday night's game. 1 for 4 and 0 for 4 last night. zone. Fastball at 92.
Well, Correa, again, his success is usually predicated on pitching ahead in the count. Just 21 walks coming into this ball game in 105 1/3 innings. He's already walked Ben Zobrist. He's behind Longoria 2-0. Not the kind of counts that he's going to have a lot of success in.
And he misses down, and he's not a heavy ground ball guy. He's more of a situational ground ball guy because he's thrown a few double plays. There's 16 double plays behind him. But when you look at his ground ball percentage, it's not one of the higher ones among starting pitchers in the league.
No, it comes from his success and the fact that this is his 11th big league season. And that experience starts to kick in, knowing when to go for the ground ball, what pitch he can get his ground ball off of. Not a huge ratio, like you said, but been around for a long time. 307 games in his career, 176 starts.
Ground ball, he knocks it down, looks to third, now will toss to first. Get his back to the plate, and he knocked it down and winds up making a play at first base to get Longoria. Second and third now for the Rays.
Now this ball is right off the end of the bat, and he realizes that ball where it's coming, just sticks his glove there. Takes the safe play, didn't want to risk the throw to third, too close there. Didn't look at second, didn't really have a play there. Takes the out, now is looking to retire one more hitter and get out of this inning.
Not gonna. Would have been an awkward throw, almost unnatural to third to force it over there.
And some guys, and some pitchers are athletic enough to make it. Others, that ball could end up 3 rows deep. I mean, who knows? I think he made the right call. Now you got to work on James Loney, and that's not going to be an easy task.
Well, they faced each other before, and Loney just 6 out of 28 against him, but 2 of those hits have been home runs.
Yeah, and that was a different James Loney than what we've seen. This James Loney, well, we'll see.
First pitch away, 1 ball, no strikes, and that's okay for Loney too. Give him a pitch out there around the corner, and he'll take it the other way. In fact, they're just moving Escobar, the third baseman, a couple of steps to his left. Pitch down, 2-0. Norman, the shortstop, getting some signals from the bench to move Escobar, their third baseman. Started much closer to that third base bag. Now a strike, 2-1.
Why not just tell Escobar he's closer?
He wasn't paying attention, perhaps.
Okay.
And they got Foreman's attention. Two-one now to Loney. And he fouls the fastball right back.
He got one that was up a little bit right there. Big rip by James Loney. That's the pitch away from him that you'll see him whistle into the left center field gap. The ball with some elevation, get some carry behind it.
Loney starting the night, 5th in the league in hitting. Scott third, Zobrist second, 2 outs. Loney had a big at bat last night in the 4th inning when he got down 2 strikes and managed to draw a walk to keep the inning going. And the Rays went on to score all 4 of their runs in that inning with 2 outs after Loney drew that walk. And there is strike 3 call. That pitch started wide and cut over for the call, 3rd strike. Rays lead 2, no score. Third game of their series. Stay tuned later in the game for a special look at the new film Grown Ups 2 in theaters everywhere Friday. Jeremy Hellickson at a 1-2-3 first. He'll face Justin Morneau, then Ryan Doumit and Oswaldo Arcia here in the second inning. Divided loyalties there. She's for Hellickson and the Rays. He's for the Twins. And here's Morneau. It's outside. Morneau 0 for 5 against Hellickson. One. Morneau's hit in this series, a home run that came off Roberto Hernandez in Monday's game. He also drew a walk in that game. It's 2-1. Hellickson at the end of May, his earned run average was up over 5.6. There's a strike. Squares the count. Right now it's 4.63, so he's trimmed about a run off of that. It comes in with a record of 8-3.
5 of those wins came in June, that month right after you were talking. After comes after May every year. 5 wins in that month.
Hellickson coming off the win over the White Sox Friday. And a foul tip strikeout right back into Molina Smith. Strikeout number 2 for Hellickson.
It was the precision of the pitch. Watch this. Right down that outside corner. And Morneau, you can see he's reaching with that swing and able to just get a piece of it. But that again, Jeremy Hellickson has been very good with that fastball command. Not a lot of pitches out over the white part of the plate, and when they have been, they've been down, and so hasn't been hurt nearly as bad as he has earlier in the season.
Doumit out in front of the changeup. He was thinking, trying to lift one out of here. He does have a career home run off Hellickson. He's 1 for 2 against him. Way out in front of the changeup on that first pitch. And again, same thing.
And he took it a little bit lower. This one just a little bit lower than the previous one. And how good does he feel? Take it a little bit lower. We'll see how far he's ready to go.
How low can you go? He misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I like the idea, though, and I like the fact that he was able to execute it. It's one thing to have that idea, but even Jeremy recognized, okay, a little lower, got another swing and a miss. I'll take it a little further down. Finally, Doumit's able to hold off, but still, you're at 1-2. You can do anything you want here.
He misses away with the fastball. Hellickson over those last 4 starts, picking up wins and posting a 1.38 earned run average to lower his overall ERA. Two. This one lined into right. That's going to be in there. A couple of hops to Myers for a base hit. The 2-2 changeup, and Doumit picks up a hit on that one. So a runner on with 1 away. Tonight's game available in Spanish via SAP Brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida. Arcia. Arcia 276. One for 8 in the series. The first pitch, strike called, fastball. Two. Hellickson made his major league debut against the Twins in August of 2010. This is his 5th career start against him. He's won 3 and lost 1. Soft chop to Longoria. Plays it first out there. Doman remains at second. Longoria coming in, vacating that third base spot. Molina started to head down there just in case.
Jeremy gets the ground ball that he wants, but it was a chopper and it was short. Causes Longoria to have to come in, and then the Rays peeling back to cover that third base, like you said, in case Arcia had any, or Doman, excuse me, had any ideas. Trying to take third.
There's the rookie outfielder, Aaron Hicks. Hicks had a very big night here on Monday. And a 4-for-4 evening, 2 doubles and a triple among his hits. First pitch is in there for a strike. Change up. Doman, who singled into right, now at second. On the edge. Baseball for strike 2.
And Jeremy Hellickson, because of the command that he has shown early in this ball game, is starting to get those borderline pitches without hesitation.
Up a strikeout of Carroll swinging on the change in the first. He got Morneau missing the fastball to open the second. Doman singled, moved to second on the ground ball to third. A 2-strike count on Hicks. Just missed with a fastball. Nixon delivered that one and hoping it was close enough to be a called third strike.
He just continues to walk that pitch out. You see the first 2 very similar spot, called strikes. Third one, not so much.
That might be the limit for Alan Porter.
Yeah, maybe until 2 strikes. So those first 2 are off.
He drops that one in there. Curveball, strike 3 call. Man left on, 2 strikeouts in the inning, no score.
going into the All-Star break, one of the candidates for American League Rookie of the Year, because really it's wide open in the AL this year. Looking at the numbers of Arcia and other guys like Nick Franklin and Nick Tepish and Justin Grimm and Jose Iglesias, good numbers, but nothing really stands out in terms of being unattainable for someone to have a good second half and win Rookie of the Year. And our first question of the night on Web Wednesday, we have Nathan and others who want to know about what is Alex Torres' future, bullpen, starter, possible closer, and also is Torres or other Rays possibly going to be thought of as Rookie of the Year this year, guys?
Well, sure. I have to believe, for the reason that BA that Todd mentioned, no one is really standing out head and shoulders above anyone else on that list so far. And Torres and the guy at the plate, Will Myers, I think would have a shot.
Yeah, there's no reason to think that they should, and that's exactly right, for that reason right there. So these guys are going to get plenty of opportunities. Alex Torres is now going to be pitching at the back end of the bullpen. Will Myers is going to be playing just about every day. Chris Archer, part of the rotation right now, and he is throwing the ball extremely well, especially over his last 4 starts. So any number of these guys get on a run and sustain it for a couple of months, they got a shot.
And Myers with a base hit to open the bottom of the second. He was out of the lineup last night. A little extra session with Derek Shelton, the Rays hitting coach, and has a base hit his first time up tonight. It was Archer who gave the Rays 6 very good innings last night. And our GM marquee matchup, Kelly Johnson in the lineup because of these numbers against Kevin Correa, .318 and 4 career home runs.
That's a pretty good ratio when 4 of your 7 hits have gone beyond the outfield fence.
Yeah, and 3 walks thrown into that experience as well. A big hit last night, a double to drive in 2 runs. It's 1-1. Runner at first is Myers. 2-1 to count to Kelly Johnson. Facing the 32-year-old right-hander. Correa will be 33 in August. The last couple of years with Pittsburgh.
He broke in 03. He was a bullpen guy initially.
Johnson fouls it back. Won 12 games each of the last 2 years with the Pirates. He won in double figures in San Diego. 12 games 1 year, 10 the other. Twins signed him to a 2-year deal. He's 6-6 so far this season. This is his 18th start. Ground ball, there's a base hit the other way. Johnson finds the hole on the left side of the infield. Myers stops at second.
Now that's a pitch right there that is just about impossible to pull. The pitch that's up and away. And with that defense pulled around, Kelly Johnson just sticks the bat out there, swings it straight across the zone. You can see doesn't try to do too much, but the whole left side was wide open.
Jose Molina. The Rays had a couple base runners in the first. They put him on with 1 out. The first 2 men on here in the second inning.
Come on, Molina, bring us home, baby.
Molina shortens on the bat. Pitch cutting down and away from it. is pop foul.
Nice catch by Davey Martinez.
Still plays good D.
I think he had a coffee cup in the right hand, caught it with the left. There you go.
I mean, that's ability right there.
Yeah.
Extraordinary hand-eye coordination and great balance. No spillage of that coffee at all.
Speaking of which.
And the bunt put down by Molina. Bruno's toss to Carroll. So Molina sacrifices. 3-4 on the put out at first. 2 men in scoring position now.
And getting a job done right there. Jose Molina bunted that first one foul and executes the second one perfectly. Pushes it up there, forces the play by Morneau. It's the little things. You don't always see the Rays just bunt, just for the sake of bunting. There's a reason behind everything. Joe Madden liked that play off Correa. Now he's put himself in a position to score runs.
Well, Escobar, a little over 270 on the year with men in scoring position. And he shoots it into right. Thomas back, reaching up to make the catch. Tag at third. Myers, he's headed to the plate. Johnson is about halfway, goes back to second. Rays take the lead on a sacrifice fly by Escobar. It's 1-0.
No, Escobar does not wait around at all. He jumps on that first pitch. Lines that ball hard. Made a bid to get it over Clete Thomas's head. Had to reach up, make a nice play. Still drives in the run. The Rays take the lead. That has been their mantra. Jump out early. First 3 innings of a ball game. Put some runs on the board. Let your pitching take over.
Now Desmond Jennings, top of the order. Grounded out his first time.
Earlier in the season, they were very good at that, but pitching wasn't taking over. Now it is.
And it's Escobar puts the Rays out in front. He's had some good numbers against Correa. Another reason that they would have Molina bunt both men into scoring position. Popping away from Doman. No attempt to advance by the base runner Johnson. Tough stretch for the Twins. They're 1-4 on their road trip. They lost 2 of 3 in Toronto. Dropped the first 2 games here to the Rays. They have this one tonight, 1 tomorrow to go, and then 3 in New York. Strike on the outside edge. Doman covers up on the pitch. 2-2. Correa coming off the outing in Toronto and a loss. Gave up 4 runs on 10 hits in 6 innings. Jennings is out on strikes. So the Rays leave a man, but they score a run and take a 1-0 lead. you by your Tampa Bay area Mazda dealers. The Rays and the Twins completing the front two. BA already has polished his boogie shoes for disco night coming up Saturday when the Rays take on the Astros. The disco era lives post-game when KC and the Sunshine Band take the stage at the Trop. Visit RaysBaseball.com/concerts to ensure you don't miss out on this one. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down Saturday night. Eduardo Escobar.
Dwayne, I feel like my career is complete. I made a read.
There you are.
I don't get to read them anymore. That's not allowed. But I made one. I wonder if that's against me.
It just made so much sense. There's a base hit rolled through the right side for Escobar. You worked so hard polishing your disco shoes. You deserve to be in there.
Listen, I'm going to cut swaths in this carpet out here. Okay, this field turf, they may need to relay some.
Get it ready for next time.
Now I'm going to lay it down.
All right.
Yep.
And then Sunday.
Oh, that's Carly Ray.
Yeah.
Believe that. A busy weekend.
You need the All-Star break to rest up. Pedro Florman. Runner at first with nobody out. And he's out in front. Wade Davis pitching for Kansas City tonight in New York. Ivan Nova for the Yankees, and it's 1-0 New York, bottom of the third. Shot hit deep into right center field. That ball's got some carry and will get out of here. Florman hits his 4th home run of the year. Turned on a fastball, and that gives Minnesota a 2-1 lead.
Florman, who was fooled on the changeup to start this at bat off. Boy, quick twitch muscles right here. He really gets that bat head going on a pitch that's, well, middle of the plate down. Hasn't been hurt down there too much, but Florman with that uppercut swing catches it flush.
Look at that catch.
How about it? Tell you what, the Rays fans have turned it up a notch.
Turns out to be a photo op. Clete Thomas lifting a foul down the left side. That's going to be out of reach of anyone. Danger in the bullpen. Those guys down there in the bullpen used to having other guys catch pop-ups.
Yeah.
They're moving out of the way, saying, somebody call it.
Then you understand why pop-ups over the mound. Everybody and their brothers coming in to push the pitcher off the mound. You can't do this, son. That's foul ball.
2. Home run off Hellickson, the 15th he's allowed this year. 11 of those have come from left-handed hitters. Now it's 1-2 to Thomas. Popped up. This one for Escobar. Will be out number 1. So 2 outs, or 1 out, 2 runs in with the bases empty. Just a reminder as you enjoy a cold one to look forward to Miller time later in tonight's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. J.B. Carroll box. He takes ball one. Felix had struck out Carroll on a changeup in the first. Gives it 1-1. Chopper headed toward the middle, but a nice big hop for Escobar, and he throws out Carroll. Carroll known for his great hustle, and he was busting it down the line.
He was, and Escobar did not get rid of that ball in a hurry, choosing rather than to get his feet underneath him and then just fire the ball over there with a little bit more mustard on it instead of getting rid of it quickly. And there you get the little throw hop, get it over there a little quicker, and just get him. Those are the little things that these infielders, sometimes it's a field play. Do I have enough time to set my feet, throw hop, and make a throw? Do I got to get rid of it as soon as it hits leather? Get the ball out, throw it on the run. You got to know who's running, how much they hustle, what kind of internal clock do I have going off in my head.
Mauer up the middle, and it's flagged down by Escobar, who turns and throws. Sharply hit ball by Mauer, and a sharp play by Escobar to retire the Minnesota Twins in the third. They scored two. It's 2-1 Minnesota, middle of inning three.
Style will be leading things off. How about that duo? They are 9 for 18 together since teaming up, and also moving up together to the #2 spot in the lineup. Oh, but wait, there's more. Check out this little gem of a tweet that Luke sent out. Yeah, his niece getting in on the fun, braiding it, guys. Now, I talked to Kelly Johnson. He said the team keeps brainstorming ways of how to chop that thing off of him, but every time they do, Luke comes up with a big hit.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to be sneaking up on him.
I'm going to tell you something right now. Yeah, that's a bad idea. And I know a little something about bad ideas, Dwayne. I would think Luke Scott, yeah, first of all, going up to him, you know, if they got a little something going like that braid, and trying to get it off there, that's a throwdown in the clubhouse. And then Luke Scott, good gracious, you don't know what he's going to pull out of that locker.
That's right.
Could get ugly. Just let him hit.
2-0 the count to Luke Scott. Yeah, leave him alone. You don't want to mess with him. 2-1.
You want me to reenact it right now, don't you? You know you do.
You'd be out of here so fast, the only thing that would be left would be your Bruno Malyas.
And my Mai Tai.
2-1 is a check swing foul ball. Zobrist next, and then Longoria. 2 runs, 3 hits for Minnesota. A run, 3 hits for the Rays. Rays facing Kevin Correa tonight. The count is full. Yankees have taken a 4-0 lead on Kansas City. Royals now batting in the 4th in New York. Robinson Cano hitting his 21st home run of the year. A 3-run shot. And Scott draws the walk. So Scott heads to first. You don't want to sneak up on this guy either.
Not when he looks like that.
Not a good idea.
No, that is a bad idea all around. Sneaking up on him, that hair, that pose, and whoever thought it was a good decision to make that into a card. All bad ideas. Should have been fired.
Makes the right there look like a really good idea. It's been Zobrist off the mound down to short. Florman picks it up and turns it into 2. We have a little squibbler there with a little reverse spin on it.
Yeah, first of all, you got to come up with that ball. Then you got to make the quick decision. Am I going to flip to Jamie Carroll or am I going to take it myself? It became a close play at second base, but Florman gets there and then a little extra on the throw right there. Well, the camera couldn't even follow it. He did hum that ball over there. Yeah, that's a bullet, actually.
A nice job.
Well, anytime you see a guy make a throw and it has a little fishtail on it in slow motion, he threw it hard.
The first pitch to Evan is a strike.
Correa, he will use that cut fastball really like a hard slider, especially when it's down in the zone and try to. The movement, it's not great, but it is enough. It gives that appearance of a fastball down and away, and he'll take it right off the plate on you.
It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. The home run by Florman, giving Minnesota the lead in the top of the 3rd. And he makes a very good play defensively in the bottom half of the inning. Putting that squibber off the bat of Zobrist into a double play. Correa shooting the outside corner, and he missed. It's 2-2. Correa from the San Diego area. Pitched for the Giants and then the Padres, and Pittsburgh, and now Minnesota. And there's ball 3. Just missed. The count is full. Upstairs, it's ball 4. So Longoria goes to first, second walk of the inning, and the 3rd of the night issued by the Twins right-hander.
And Correa trying to be very careful with this Rays lineup. 3 walks already, came into the game with just 21 on the season. That was over 105 innings. That's the one thing that this Minnesota Twins pitching staff is known for, limiting walks. For the longest time, when all those successful seasons, they just did not beat themselves. They didn't walk hitters, no unnecessary base runners. They caught the baseball, not a lot of errors.
Loney chops it to Carroll. Second baseman makes the throw. Rays leave a man. We're through 3, 2-1, Minnesota.
To work the fourth inning, and as everything has been going well for the Rays lately, winners of 6 straight, 10 out of 11. For a starting pitcher, he feels like they're just handing off the baton from one guy to the next. Here's Jeremy Hellickson.
Especially the way things are going now. I can't remember a bad start we've had in the last 10, 12 games. So every time we go out there, we want to do just give us the last guy. So.
Rays have won 13 out of 16, as you can see, and there are the numbers from the starters during that stretch. A sub-2 ERA, and opponents sitting just above 200. Chris Archer also says it's a big factor to have the anchor, David Price, back in the rotation, obviously, guys.
Yeah, you're right about that. First pitch change-up. Morneau misses that. The fourth inning underway. You look at the numbers for the Rays bullpen and their rotation, and they're starting now to move into the middle of the pack and up the ladder here in the American League for the longest. The Rays team ERA was 10th and 12th, near the bottom, but coming into this game tonight, it's 6th in the American League as a result of this great stretch they've had, and you figure that it could continue to get even better.
Did that just happen? I think that just happened. I'll tell you what, and what Jeremy Hellickson hit on is what we kind of were talking about earlier. It becomes a situation where this good run that the starters have been on, no one wants to let anybody down. So you just constantly are looking to go out, and a guy pitches well, I want to do a little bit better. Next guy, I want to do a little bit better. And you get on a roll like that.
No, caught looking at the changeup. Well, you look at the overall numbers in July. Here we are, week and a half into July. The staff ERA in July is 187.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this stretch that they're on. Morneau not at all happy with that call, but Jeremy Hellickson has been wearing out that strike zone, and we've noticed Alan Porter, those borderline pitches, maybe just a little off, starting to go Jeremy's way. And these guys, well, you know what? Everything is coming full circle. The way that you expected the pitching staff to be from day one, that's what you're seeing now. There's a little bit of a struggle on both ends, the starters and the bullpen coming out of the gate, a little stumble. But, they're starting to put it together. They're still catching the ball. They're still hitting the ball. And that's why this team has become extremely dangerous and rocketed right up the standings into second place.
Well, it's been such a bedrock part of this club, built on good pitching. Since Jim Hickey has been here starting in 07. So it's 07 now through 12 and into 13. But coming into this year, there are some outstanding numbers. The starters had a 3.19 ERA during that stretch, and the bullpen 2.88. So what we've seen here in the first couple months, a little out of line, and it's starting to line up now the way you anticipate. Right side, backhanded by Zobrist, and the throw back to first takes care of Doman.
Oh, and what does it do also? This pitching staff, they're talented. They're going to win everywhere. I mean, anywhere they go, these guys are good enough to win. But coming out every day to know what is behind them defensively, what the offense has been able to do, you're not out there feeling like you've got to throw a shutout every time out. You can just go out and pitch your game. The offense is going to score you runs. The guys behind you are athletic, going to catch the ball. And by the way, if you have to turn it over to the bullpen, there are no shortage of arms coming out of that bullpen that's going to throw up a zero for you.
There's the left fielder, Arcia. Pitch is a strike to him. Change up has him out in front.
And just watching how Jeremy Hellickson can lull you to sleep with his sequences. First pitch curveball, then give you a little change up, slow you down, get you out in front.
And he gets him on strikes with a curveball there. Molina completes the strikeout with a toss down there. He's used that curveball now on 3 occasions. 2-1 Minnesota. Bottom of the 4th in tonight's game and all season long. Tires Plus donates $100 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation for every Tampa Bay Rays home run televised on Sun Sports. Will Myers to lead off. Will singled and scored the Rays run in the 2nd inning. Joey Johnson and then Jose Molina will follow. This pitch is a strike. Well, up to 256 right now. a good look at that one off the plate. We got off to a good start at 296 for the first couple of weeks up here. And then starting in the Houston series, it became a bit more difficult to come by.
And I think part of it is, he talked about a little mechanical flaw in his swing that he was going to work. He worked on that yesterday with Derek Shelton. I think also it's the league starting to adjust to him, seeing where he's been putting the ball into play with authority and trying to move away from those areas. That's where we've seen them go. Down and away, almost ad nauseum.
And that's a good place to go on almost every hitter,
yeah,
if you can get that corner consistently. Lifts a high fly ball into center this time, and Hicks is there to make the catch.
Well, I think that's where pitchers feel that they can exploit Will Myers, because you can see with his setup and how quick his hands can be, he can get to that fastball middle in. I mean, he is geared to get that front hip going down third base. You can see right there how it's flying, just missing that pitch into center field. But the pitch that's away from him, if it's elevated, it's just a straight reach across. He can cover that and hit the ball with authority to right center field. It's the pitch down and away that teams feel like they can exploit him with and go down there and get it. Now, what Will Myers is going to do is he's going to have to make the adjustment to be able to get to that pitch at some point, to cover, to be able to put it in play. But at the same time, he forces you to have to make that 3 times. You miss out over the heart, he's going to make you pay. And that's where the constant game of adjustments are going to start to come in for him at this level.
Yeah, and that's where really great pitchers with great command have success there.
Yeah.
But you don't find many of them. Try to go in there 3 times and one leaks out somewhere. A guy like Myers will make you pay. And Johnson is out on strikes. Like Joe Madden said the other day, the pitchers always have the advantage if they can make their pitch.
Oh, yeah, that's the whole thing. It's all about execution. I mean, listen, it'd be like a video game, and that's one of the things that Jim Hickey, when he was talking about, we were having a discussion about the pitching staff when things are struggling a little bit. He's like, it's not a video game. You just don't put an X somewhere and hit a button, the ball immediately goes there. Because if you could, the game would be a piece of cake. There'd be no hitting. But
that wouldn't be any fun.
No, you got to have a little bit of that. But you're absolutely right. If you can execute, that's why it comes down to execution. You can get a pitch down and away. Sometimes the guy will flip it in, but it's away, but it's a little bit up. Shoots a ball to right field. It's a constant cat and mouse game. And at this level, with all the information that's available to every team and all the behind the matrix with the Rays, everybody else has their advanced scouts. Lots of different eyes, statistical printouts, so much information at hand that there are no secrets when you've been up here for any length of time. Everybody knows what your strengths and weaknesses are. It's a matter of exploiting them. And the good players, their strengths are many, the weaknesses are smaller, the holes are smaller. And so that, there you go.
And with all the information, and there's the possibility for information overload these days. With all of that, it still comes down to execution. Liner into right. That'll stay up for Thomas. And the Rays are up and down 1, 2, 3. We head into the 5th. 2-1 Minnesota. the 5th inning. Twins leading the Rays. Time now for the Just for Men auto stop foolproof stat. Look at this duo. After a bit of a slow start, they have accelerated what they've done out of the bullpen. Jake McGee and Fernando Rodney. It's a throwback to last year.
Yeah, and that's where you start to talk about this Rays pitching staff. We spent some time talking about the starters. Then you look at the bullpen, and you see how the back end has been beefed up with the addition of Alex Torres getting some opportunities back there, and then Jake McGee turning the corner in a huge way. Rodney looking like he did last year, 12 out of his last 12. You see the strikeout to walk ratio, and that doesn't even factor in Mr. 8th inning himself, Joel Peralta. So it has gotten to be, you're going to get the Rays, you better get to their starter, and you better get to him before the 6th or 7th. That's going to become very difficult treading.
But Jeremy Hellickson has given up 2 runs on the 2-run home run in the 3rd. 2 runs, 3 hits. He has 5 strikeouts. And James Loney has a little problem with his first baseman's mitt. Going to have to get the backup mitt here before we resume play in the 5th inning. David Price running some equipment. Price would give him his mitt. He'd prefer that the first baseman's mitt. Now, and that's a whole different routine there with a new one.
Well, I'm sure that he has that somewhat broken in. I mean, that's not going to be out of the box, but it's not his gamer.
That's
and I
right.
guarantee you they're feverishly working on that gamer right now to get it fixed.
Because the feel of that, and you'll try to keep it backed up and partially broken in, but the feel is different.
Well, that's why these players, they all understand that they have to have a backup glove for just that reason. So, and I remember, when you would get your shipment in, you'd get your gloves. You maybe get 4 or 5 gloves, and maybe 1, maybe 2 were deemed gamers. The rest of them you use for BP. Like, I don't like to feel this right out of the box. That has no chance to make it into a game. This one maybe does. And so, all the gloves that he has, I'm sure that's pretty close to that gamer, but at the same time, it's the 2nd place finish.
That's right. It's not the gamer.
That's right.
Come on, babe. Don't disappoint.
1-1 to count on Hicks. The punt attempt was fouled and got a little bit of Molina. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
At the end of the day, though, you know what? I think that you could probably give James Loney a leather work glove, and he'll make it work.
Yep.
All you, Hicks. It's all you. It's all you. Swing back.
There you go. He checked in time. Hunter Wendelstedt on the call. Alan Porter working the plate tonight. Worked his first big league game in 2010. Young man out of Pennsylvania. The 2-2. Foul out of play again. Hellickson takes a lot of time between pitches. In fact, he frequently among the slowest workers in the game. Ground ball, that's fair. Down beyond the bullpen, and Hicks can run. He'll stop at second as Myers gets the ball back loose on the infield, but Escobar is there to pick it up behind the mound.
A nice job by Myers to get over to that ball and get it in quickly, knowing that Hicks can run and will try to push the envelope there to get over to third base. Myers hustling over just inside the bag. down into the corner, and Myers wasting no time getting it and getting rid of it. In fact, he just bare hands it. Thinking about it.
Hicks, who had the 4-hit night in game 1, picks up a double. He had 3 extra base hits here on Monday night. So that's his 4th extra base hit, his 3rd double of this series. And now Escobar bounds it back. Eduardo Escobar. Twins with 4 switch hitters in their lineup tonight. 3 at the bottom, Hicks, Escobar, and Florman. Doma the other one. Pitch down as he shortens. 1-1. Rays and the Twins in this series meeting for the first time this year. Rays won't go to Minnesota until much later, about the middle of September. And the bunt rolls foul. It's 1-2. The last couple years have been tough seasons for the Twins, and still they've had 9 winning seasons in the last 12 years, including 6 division titles. They won 66 games last year and 63 the year before that. Escobar fouls it out of play. They're 37-50 right now. The last outstanding season they had, 2010, they were 94-68.
For a long time, they were the envy of all small and mid markets throughout baseball. They just continue to put out winners year in and year out.
Escobar getting time.
Well, you mentioned that Jeremy Hellickson, a slow worker. He really throws the anchor out with runners on base.
Giving up a leadoff double. Picks off second. 1-2 to Escobar, and he got him. Boy, we've seen that curveball, and he strikes him out with a curveball right here.
Well, we've seen him get Escobar and previously Arcia on that curveball short. That tells you that the spin is tight. He just yanks on that pitch, and you see that nice scoop there by Molina to get the tag down. But that's well short of the strike zone. It's still getting swings.
We're talking about that string of success the Twins had starting in 02. They had winning seasons in 8 out of 9 seasons. And winning over 90 games in 5 of those years. Strike 1 to Florman.
And it was just consistent baseball. Nothing flashy. Pitch, catch, don't hurt yourself. Some timely hitting. Win ball games. And they were fortunate enough to be in a division that Kansas City has struggled.
Yep.
Indians had struggled during that time frame. Detroit for a good portion of that time frame. White Sox had some good years mixed in. Now on the other end.
Down to first. Loney takes care of that with the new mitt. Hicks goes to third. Well, we mentioned earlier they've had a tough run against the American League East this year, and that's something that has been the case since 2008. Coming into this year, they were 59 and 123 against the American League East starting in 2008, and this year they're 7 and 15 against the East.
Now look what the East has done to them in the playoffs. Specifically the Yankees could never get over that hump. And you know what the travesty of all that is? A lot of those great years, or all of those great years, were at the Metrodome. Boo, hiss. But the place that they play in right now, Target Field, that's my favorite park in baseball.
Yeah, it's a beautiful park.
It is outstanding. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Maybe it's a little too strong, but it's definitely top 3. Gorgeous facility.
Those tend to be a little brisk early in the season and maybe late, but the facility is outstanding.
Right downtown, revitalized downtown. I can remember going to Minneapolis as a rookie, and there was nothing there. And you put in the Target Center for basketball, now Target Field, and it's vibrant.
Soft liner, and it's going to be out of the reach of Escobar into left, scoring Hicks. And Thomas drives in the third Minnesota run of the night. Didn't hit it hard, but sliced it away from Escobar and in front of Johnson.
Oh, you see Escobar giving it an effort, and that ball just a foot or two past that glove. You know, Clete Thomas, his ability to put the ball in play, battle you in an at-bat, pays off for the Twins there as they've retooled this lineup somewhat. 3 new faces tonight. Thomas gets a big RBI.
Now it's Jamie Carroll, a 2-run third, and now another run in the 5th.
In fact, 2 of those 3 new faces have factored into scoring tonight. That RBI right there by Thomas, also Escobar with a base hit and a run scored in the 3rd.
And there's ball 1 to Carroll. Carroll has struck out and grounded out to short. Now 2-0. 26-year-old right-hander Jeremy Hellickson. And he finds the zone. 2-1. Now he'll slow it down with men in scoring position, men on, and take his time when there's nobody on either. And all of that, I think, really works to his advantage. The guy who's changing speeds and wants people to be out front, maybe a little on edge anyway.
Now he becomes very deliberate, very well thought out. It helps him with the controlling of the running game. He's quick to home plate anyway, but that becomes really a non-factor with him.
3 balls and a strike. And he's given up a couple of steals this year and 3 caught stealings.
Which for a right-handed pitcher, to be wherever he's at, let's see, 116 or so innings in and just 2 stolen bases given up, take that all day long. He projects to what, about 3 or 4 for the year? Not bad from a righty.
Up the right side, that ball is foul. The count's going to go to 3-2 as Carroll going the other way, and it's sliced down along the bullpen mound. Top half of the fifth has been a long inning. It's 2 hits and a run. Carroll only the 5th hitter. And a full count. Runner takes off, and there's strike 3 call. Carroll caught looking on a fastball away. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's 3-1 Minnesota.
The All-Star game will be determined by fan vote. The All-Sar game seen on Fox next Tuesday. Who do you think is going to win the AL final vote? You have all those relievers to choose from. Hashtag ASG, then the last name, Steve Delabar, David Robertson. You saw the rest of them right there. Koji Uehara, also Joaquin Benoit, Tanner Sheppers. Right now, there you see them. Delabar is leading the vote. You can make your vote count by going to MLB.com/vote. Guys?
Yeah, a couple of questions there.
Yeah.
How about Grant Balfour?
You know what? Don't get me started on that.
I mean, really?
You tell me. Okay, first of all, you can make a great case that he should already be on the team. Yeah. He's 24 out of 24 in saves. I don't think you can do much better than that.
Yep.
His ERA is 1.72. And then if you want to just give him, you know, the longevity or award, look back at what he's done. He's just set the record for the Oakland A's. 41 consecutive saves.
Surpassing Dennis Eckersley.
A legend. What more do you have to do? Okay, so here's the deal. So then you make the case he's not going to be on the team as of right now. How does he not make the final 5 when you're talking about relief pitchers? Mm-hmm. Tell me that. Yeah. Explain that to me.
That's strange.
It is bizarre.
And that generally picked by the manager with the input of the commissioner's office.
Right.
It'd be interesting to have been privy to that process.
I mean, I just don't get it. I don't get how, you know, maybe not on the team right now. And again, he probably should be on the team right now.
Sure.
But let's say that that's out the window. I just can't believe he does not make the final 5. That's absolutely absurd.
There's Escobar out on strikes. He didn't like that much.
Much like that call.
Take another look. Did he go?
Well, you know what? It was really close. And then you get rid of the bat like that. Get rid of the evidence.
Yeah. What evidence?
What did I swing? There's no bat up here.
Next comes in a little high curveball to Jennings. 3 strikeouts now for Kevin Correa. Yeah, that's strange.
And you know what? I'm sure that there is a talking point somewhere and a rationale for it. I'll tell you what you can do with that.
And I was going to ask you want to hear it?
Yeah, you can roll it up nice and tight.
Okay. How about Matt Moore?
I think he will.
Yeah, I hope
and
so.
he should too. I mean, 12 wins.
Certainly hope so.
12 wins. He had a 3-start span. That's a 3-start span is 10 days.
Yeah.
He had 10 days of a rough stretch in the first half. Other than that, he was dominant. And he's got 12 wins to boot, so hopefully you'll see him on there also.
Little foul ball. Todd has been doing a little homework on that. Todd, what do you have on that?
Well, spot opened up today, Dwayne, with Yu Darvish going on the disabled list for the Texas Rangers. Darvish, part of the American League All-Star team. And there you see a mild back strain, so he goes on the DL. See the 8-4 record, the 3.02 ERA. You also have the 3 guys potentially who could start on Sunday. So still some openings for Matt Moore, Grant Balfour, or others, guys.
Yeah, that would be Cologne and Iwakuma and Verlander. Now Jennings is out on strikes. A little cutting action on that one as he missed it.
And Correa is very quietly starting to set this Rays lineup down. He's not a big strikeout guy. 4 point, a little over 4.5 per 9, but he's put that cutter to good use.
Yeah, he struck out 3 of the last 4 men he's faced.
Yep.
Including the first 2 here in the 5th, and now it's Luke Scott. Yeah, so there will be some openings to fill, and you just have to believe that Matt Moore will get one of those.
He absolutely is deserving also.
1 strike to count. One. Yankees lead Kansas City 4-0 in the bottom of the 6th. Baltimore with a 6-0 lead on Texas. It's in the bottom of the 5th. Luke did not go.
It was nice work that we got that in.
Yep.
I got to tell you, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me, remember the old Dennis Miller show? Used to love that show.
Yep.
He would start his opening monologue, and then all of a sudden he'd be like, "Now I don't want to go off on a rant here," and then he would, and you would just, I mean, hilarity would ensue. My favorite part of that entire show. In fact, I bought that book. He actually had a book of all of his rants taken off teleprompter and put into a book.
We're not surprised to hear that.
Well,
that it's your favorite.
I know. I do it. It's all in good fun, though. You pretend like you're serious and you sell it, but you're just trying to make people laugh. And
into the dirt, full count, 3-2.
Trying to entertain.
That's it. That's it. Inform, entertain, enlighten.
And it's great. Right. You can tie all 3 together. We win. There you go. And so does the viewer.
And that's where your heart is every night. 2 outs, bases empty, full count on Luke Scott. And he bounds it back. Pretty good cut at the fastball.
Luke Scott is swinging the bat with a lot of confidence. You remember that he had that stretch where things were not going so well, and his swings showed that. Like he was out there fishing for the ball, feeling for the ball. Now the confidence, he's feeling good about his mechanics, his hands, how he's seeing the ball out of the hand, and all of a sudden you're starting to see that swing take shape. Aggressive, decisive, productive.
There's a full count. Rays down by 2 runs. We're in the bottom of the 5th. And he draws the walk. That's 4 issued by Correa.
And second one to Luke Scott after the base hit in his first at bat. And you're right, that you just do not see that from Kevin Correa. 4 walks. Now it comes high time that the Rays have to make him pay for that.
Well, Ben Zobrist due up. He walked in the first and grounded into a 6-3 double play in the 3rd inning. Doubled and homered in the first game of the series against the Twins Monday night. Takes the fastball out of the zone, 1-0. Now 2-0. Correa got the first 2 outs before being careful to Scott and walking him. Suddenly he's behind Zobrist. And now ball 3, 3-0.
You know what? Kevin Correa had one previous start against the Rays. That was back in June of 2010. And in 5 1/3 innings in that start, 5 walks.
Yep.
We're seeing it start to play out right here, but limited them just to 2 runs.
Yeah, and 3 hits. Giving up 3 hits and 1 run tonight. And a strike, 3-1. Minnesota 1-4 on their road trip. Three balls and a strike to Zobrist. And there's the 5th walk of the night. 2 men on with 2 men out. That will get Longoria up there. Twins are going to talk it over on the mound. I want to remind you kids looking for something fun to do this summer, come play where the Rays play at the Rays Summer Baseball Camp. You can create your very own moments by hitting at home plate like Evan Longoria or pitching from the mound like Matt Moore. To register, go to raysbaseball.com/camps. Rick Anderson, the pitching coach, he's been around since 2002 with Minnesota. And he is a guy who preaches strikes, control, command over velocity. That strikes come first, and that's pretty much the Twins' mantra throughout their system.
Yeah, they don't walk many guys. You don't see this is not a normal start, but at the same time, they don't strike out many guys. They don't have a big strikeout squad.
Here's Longoria. Evan takes one inside.
Yeah, ideally, you'd like to be able to combine power guys with command, but they're not easy to find, obviously. So they would rather, and that goes back to what we talked about, all the success. Don't hurt yourself with the walk, pitch to contact, use your defense, which is usually pretty good.
That's a foul ball. Ooh, just foul. Oh my. Just as it passed the bag, foul. It actually hit on the line, headed in that direction, and you can see right there by the time it got to the bag, it was foul.
Good call, right on top of it, Hunter Wendelstedt.
One and one to count to Evan. And then That's in there for strike 2. Some cutting action and pitch up. Correa now at 90 pitches. And a swing and a miss. He chases the curveball and is out on strikes. Big strikeout there for Correa. We're through 5, 3-1 Minnesota. Baseball on Sun Sports tonight, brought to you by Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. When cancer strikes, strike back with CyberKnife. Available at Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. By your Gulf Coast Honda dealers. Visit your Honda dealer for great lease and finance deals on fuel-efficient Hondas. And by Checkers, feast on. 3-1 ball game. We move into the 6th inning at Tropicana Field. Jeremy Hellickson against Kevin Correa, the pitching matchup. And to start the inning, it'll be Hellickson facing Joe Mauer, who's serving as the designated hitter tonight for Minnesota. Pitch is a strike. Toyota trend. Joe Mauer topping the list of active hitters at 322. Ahead of Ichiro, Albert Pujols, and Miguel Cabrera.
How about a guy just changing his approach? You don't know what went on with him in 2009, but he had 28 home runs that year. And since 10, 11, 12, now into 13, he's hit 30. Just 30 since 2010. Boy, does he hit for average, hit the ball all over the field.
2 balls and a strike.
Yeah.
2-2. Ball in on him, and he lifts it into shallow center. Going to drop it in for a base hit. Right in front of Jennings. Mauer is aboard. Let's check in again with Todd Callis. Todd?
All right, Dwayne, our next question in our Web Wednesday. You can email, or excuse me, you can tweet your questions by sending them to @SunSportsRays with the hashtag AskRays. Fans want to know, at this point, leading up to the All-Star break, what for you have been the biggest surprises on this team, as a team and also individually, guys?
I got mine easy.
What do you got?
Offense as a team, what they've been able to do offensively.
Yep.
And for my individual, by virtue of the fact that he has been a notoriously slow starter, Matt Moore with 12 wins going into the break at this point. I mean, the fact that, that's been his whole mantra. Well, he gets it started a little bit later. And he himself has said, I'm tired of hearing that. I want to get off to a good start, a quick start. And boy, did he do that, and it's just kept it rolling.
Well, it's hard to argue with either one of those. Coming out of spring training in the first couple weeks of this year, it did not appear that this club, you just didn't see the offense that we have seen consistently since then. Was the other surprise with the slow start the pitching staff had. But it's righted itself, and the offense continues to be very productive with some clutch hitting.
Yeah, well, you're right. Very clutch runners in scoring position. They've been outstanding. They continue to take their walks, get on base.
Two.
And that has led to them scoring a lot of runs. They 6th in all of baseball in runs scored.
Coming in, yeah, 5th in the American League. One and two, the count to Morneau. It's away Morneau. One of his last 18, that hit was a home run. 2-2 here against Hellickson.
Jeremy has really exploited him down and away. Changeups and fastballs right at the knees, outside corner.
And he got him. Strikes him out with that curveball. That's strikeout number 8.
Well, again, doing a nice job of, you see where he's going, just continues to stay down and away. Both planes, not just down, but down and away with everything. And there, he's able to get him with the curveball. I think that he's gotten him now on all 3 pitches. Change up the first at bat, looking with the fastball, and swinging with the curveball.
Here's Doman.
Come on, do the same thing.
Strike.
Stand there all day.
Yeah, 8 strikeouts for Hellickson. I think at least 4 of those came on the curveball.
He stopped it short, too, a couple of times. It's a good move.
Swing it up.
Pitch away. 1-1. Bauer at first. He dropped a base hit in front of Jennings in center. Peek over at first. There's a courtesy.
Come on.
And the 1-1. 2 balls and a strike. Three 6-0 for the Twins, 1-3-0 for the Rays. Rays have stranded 6 tonight through 5. Through 5, the Twins have stranded 2, and they've scored 3. 1 on, 1 out in the 6th. And the fastball is low. It's 3-1. Doman 1 for 2 tonight and 2 for 4 lifetime now against Hellickson, including a home run.
Turn around and have a talk. Turn around and have a
Ground ball first. Loney to second one. Escobar back to Loney for two. 3-6-3 on the double play. Doma grounds into two. No runs a hit and nobody left. 3-1. Minnesota, middle of inning 6. Brought to you by your Tampa Bay area Mazda dealers. From Tropicana Field, we move into the bottom of the 6th. 3-1. The Twins with a couple runs in the 3rd, a run in the 5th. The Rays picked up their run in the 2nd inning on a sacrifice fly by Escobar. James Loney will open the home half of inning 6. Then Will Myers and Kelly Johnson. Only 0 for 2 against Correa. Pitch is wide to Loney. Two and 0. Thielbar the lefty, Burton the right-hander. Line drive into right, that's in there for a base hit. Fastball up a bit, and Loney picks up his first hit tonight. Rays put the leadoff man on base for the 3rd time tonight, 3rd time in 6 innings. The fastball was up. And they'll get Will Myers up here. Correa got the first 2 men in the 5th and walked Scott and Zobrist and struck out Longoria. Here's Myers. Out of play up the right side. A foul ball for a strike. And a fastball catches the zone. 0-2. It's 1-2. Down and away. There's Jake McGee up in the Rays bullpen. And a foul ball back. Myers might have had a pretty good pitch to hit there. A little movement at the end. Still 1-2. Line drive to third, caught down there by Escobar. And a look to first, but no play there.
Well, Correa got very lucky there because he hung that curveball to Will Myers. Just a spinner out over the plate. This ball is a rocket shot. Unfortunately for the Twins, right at Escobar.
Well, Kelly Johnson has had success in the past against Correa. 1 for 2 tonight. It's 8 of 24 with 4 home runs. Half of those hits homers. And he takes a big cut there. Strike one.
Yeah, that looked like it had the potential to be number 5. That pitch right out over the plate. Kelly just underneath it.
One and one. Two balls and a strike. Correa over 100 pitches now. Johnson thought about it. It's low. 3-1. Rays have been out hit by 2. They trailed by 2. Kelly hit a home run in the White Sox series. Ahead 3-1. And a high fly ball deep to right. That ball's got a chance. Gone. Home run for Kelly Johnson. And this game is tied. Kelly Johnson hits number 13. Just like that, the Rays are even. Kelly Johnson lowers the boom.
Well, the bad counts finally came back to bite Correa. 3-1, trying to go away. Look at this. Center. Guys had success in the past off him with the long ball, and he gets another.
So the home run leads to the exit for Correa. Time for the Metro PCS call to the bullpen. the Rays even here with a long one. It's a 3-3 ball game. Correa gone after 5 1/3. Jared Burton makes his 41st appearance. So the Rays get 3 off Correa, 5 hits. Made 104 pitches, and Jose Molina faces Burton. That's strike 1. Correa walked 5. He struck out 6. Surrendered the game-tying home run. Pitch high to Molina. Now 1-1. Ball, 2 strikes. Fastball by Molina. Burton pitched 2/3 of an inning in the game Monday. And he strikes out Molina. Two outs in the Rays' 6th. The hitter is Yunel Escobar. Escobar drove in the first run of this game for the Rays with a fly ball to right in the 2nd inning. He gave the Rays a 1-0 lead. Twins scored 2 in the 3rd. Another run in the 5th. The Rays have 2 here in the 6th. Upstairs. One. Chopper headed to shortstop. Foreman charges, fields and throws. Escobar is out. So are the Rays in the 6th inning, but they pull even. A base hit by Loney, and then Kelly Johnson hits the home run. The Rays are tied 3-3. It's a 3-3 ball game as we move into the 7th inning. Get in on the action with exclusive on-field seating in the Papa John's bullpen box. Available dates are filling up fast, so act now to make your group reservations right behind the Rays bullpen. Call 855-GROUP-TB or go online at raysbaseball.com. Jake McGee enters the game, so the Rays turn to their bullpen. McGee on following Hellickson.
So Jake comes on for the 41st time. 42 strikeouts and 34 1/3 innings of work. And we saw earlier that graphic of Jake McGee and Fernando Rodney, what he has done in his last 25 appearances. That has been nothing short of being dominant.
So McGee follows Hellickson, who worked 6. Here's Oswaldo Arcia now. And the pitch is a strike. Arcia is grounded to third and has struck out swinging. Hellickson got him on a curveball his last time. There's a strike. 0-2. Arcia hitting 6th in Ron Gardenhire's lineup. One and 2. McGee worked an inning in the game last night. Came on, worked a 1-2-3/8 when he got Hicks, Florimont, and Dozier. 2-2 fastball to 97. And a cut and a miss. He strikes him out. Got him with the 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Strikeout number 9 for Rays pitching.
Now, no secret to what Jake McGee's going to try and do, and Arcia, his job to go down and get it. Lot of heat from Jake McGee. Fastball after fastball, mid to upper 90s, and difficult to contend with. Now, you see the numbers from the last 25 appearances. That just goes to show you, Jake McGee, stumbled out of the gate a little bit with some of the numbers with the earned runs, and you got to put together a streak like that just to get it down to 4-7.
Yeah.
That's why those numbers overall for a reliever can be very misleading when you see how he's been throwing the ball for, well, 25 appearances is a long time.
Yeah, there are a lot better ways to track how effective a guy out of the bullpen has been. 1-1. Because a couple of those really skews how those numbers look.
You figure Jake McGee, for the most part, is an inning at a time. So if you're starting off with an 8.5, it's a lot of innings to get that down into respectable range.
That's a strike to Hicks. 1-2. Hicks is batting in the 7th in Baltimore, trailing the Orioles 6-1. Yankees have an 8-0 lead on the Royals. That's in the top of the 8th in New York. Hicks strikes out. High heat got him at 96. Bill McGee strikes out Arcia and Hicks. Hellickson had 8, McGee 2, and the Rays staff with 10.
Well, the reaction to the crowd on this strikeout, I thought the game was over. Thought I had lost track of the outs. That was just number 10, pizza time.
He's a very popular guy.
And with this staff, he's busy.
The swing and a miss. Escobar takes a big cut and misses the 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Richardson made 95 pitches in the 6 innings he worked. Escobar can't catch up at 96. A little late there. 1-2.
Stand still, Escobar. You're doing good. Stand still.
And a cut and a miss. McGee strikes out the side. He lights him up with that fastball in the 96-mile-per-hour range. He got Arcia swinging. He got Hicks swinging on that high fastball. Escobar couldn't catch up. Sunday, the Rays take on the Astros. After the game, kick off the All-Star break with pop sensation Carly Rae Jepsen performing all of Brian Anderson's favorite hits. Concerts free with a Sunday's ticket, and fans can take in the concert from the field by purchasing a field access wristband. First pitch, top of the order. Desmond Jennings takes it low. For tickets, visit RaysBaseball.com/concerts or call 1-888-FAN-RAYS. Maybe.
It's official. It is. I've made 2 reads now.
Yeah. Big weekend coming.
Huge.
There's a liner off the bat of Jennings into left. One hop picked up by Arcia. And the Rays have a base runner with good speed at first. Desmond Jennings.
Well, you couldn't ask for the inning to start out any better unless it was a home run. Get Desmond Jennings on base. The ball out over the plate gets hammered out into left center field. Outfielders playing deep, able to cut that ball off.
Pitching change coming here. Will Luke Scott do up? That's going to be it for Burton. Metro PCS call to the bullpen. To face Luke Scott.
Well, Diobar comes on for the 19th time, and the Rays, they got to him the other night. He had not given up a hit 31 consecutive at-bats. The Rays dinged him up a couple nights ago and hope to do the same tonight. Leadoff man aboard. Luke Scott stays in the ball game for the lefty-on-lefty matchup. And that's why.
Jennings at first. 6 of his last 6 steal attempts. The left-hander in here. And now the pitch is wide to Scott. Breaking ball to start him. Scott has a single and 2 walks in this game. Had a base hit and a walk and a run scored last night. One and one. Desmond back in at first.
Come on, Jennings, still one. I haven't seen anybody steal one.
Keeping an eye on Jennings. Rays tied the game in the 6th.
Yeah, that's not a bad move to keep an eye on this guy who's starting to get some of that mojo back on the base paths.
Pitch in off the plate. 2-1.
See that quick start there by Jennings, almost trying to time up Diobar, see what kind of a jump that he would get.
Diobar starting his major league career with the 17 scoreless appearances. The man on deck, Ben Zobrist, got him here Monday night. Again to first, and Jennings is back. Ryan Presley, the right-hander. Little number left side. Gorman's going to have to go to first. Out there, up to second, Jennings. So the runner advances as Scott cues that one out to the shortstop.
Now look at it as a bunt. Swing sacrifice.
And Ben Zobrist will step in. Zobrist hit the home run on a 2-1 fastball Monday night off Diobar. He had held opposing hitters hitless in 31 straight at-bats prior to Zobrist's home run. The pitch is a ball. Here's that home run.
Look, those hands came through the zone tight to the body. And ball skipped right off the top of the ball. Chops it foul. The count is 1-1.
The second longest hitless streak by a rookie pitcher in Minnesota Twins history. Jerry Arrigo started his career with an 0 for 33 for the Twins back in the early 60s, 1964. 1-1 the count on Zobrist. Pitch outside, 2-1. Jennings in scoring position at second. 1 out. 2-1 the count here on Zobrist. There goes Jennings. The pitch is a strike. The throw is late. Stolen base for Jennings. That's his 7th consecutive steal and his 14th of the year.
Again, the mojo on the base pass, and that's a huge steal here with just 1 out. Look at him getting times up Thielbar perfectly. It was not a walking lead, but perfectly timed. And a great burst of speed to get in there ahead of the tag. And now Ben Zobrist with a great opportunity, albeit with 2 strikes, to try to get Desmond Jennings in. Infield starts to come in. Only the shortstop Florimon about halfway.
And the 2-2 to Zobrist. He swings and he misses on the curveball. So a big strikeout for Thielbar. 2 gone in the inning.
Now that was a nasty breaker there by Thielbar. A true 12-6. And he drops it right below the swing.
Zobrist out on strikes. Evan Longoria the hitter, and they will not even pitch to him. They have the left-handed bat of Loney due next. And Longoria is going to get the intentional walk.
Well, if you had to pick one left-handed hitter to go after a lefty, I think you'd pick
it might be that guy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Why not? I may bring in the righty to face him. Have a better chance.
Evan had walked in the 3rd, 0 for 2 tonight, given the intentional walk in the 7th inning now. Then at 1st and 3rd with 2 gone. Loney opened the 6th inning with a base hit and scored on Kelly Johnson's home run. Look at Loney at .358 on the year against lefties. .301 against righties. He's trying to break the 3-3 tie in the bottom of the 7th. Lefties hitting .036 against Thielbar. Righties .147 coming into this appearance. The pitch is a strike.
Come on,
Loney 1 for 3 tonight. How about those numbers? Loney takes the pitch away. 1-1. Cut and a miss. Fastball at 90. 1-2. Thielbar began the year in Rochester. is out on strikes. Fastball strikes him out. The Rays lead men at first and third. We go to the 8th, tied 3-3. Rays have gone from a 1-0 lead to a 3-1 deficit, and now it's tied 3-3. Our game moves into the 8th inning. Thielbar picking up a couple big strikeouts of Zobrist and Loney in the bottom of the 7th, and Joel Peralta makes his 47th appearance of the year, on to work the 8th. Pedro Florman leads it off, the number 9 hitter, the shortstop. Florman hit a home run back in the 3rd. Takes a curveball for a ball. Florman 1 for 2. One and one. Shortens on the bat. That pitch is high. 2 balls and a strike.
Certainly got the attention of Evan Longoria charging in. Trying to do anything that he can do. Florman to get on base. Leadoff man aboard. Great chance to score. And the Rays had their leadoff man aboard with a great chance to score. But Thielbar will shut the door.
The 2-1. Up foul back to 3rd. Out of play, and it's a 2-2 count. Peralta worked in the first game of the series on Monday. In a 1-2-3-8 when he worked his way through the middle of the order. Dealing with the number 9 hitter, and then back around to the top side here in the 8th tonight. And a full count. Jake McGee worked the 7th and struck out the side. Powered up Arcia, Hicks, and Escobar. Getting all 3 on swinging 3rd strikes with that fastball in the 96-mile-per-hour neighborhood. Now it's Peralta and Florman, and the count is 3-2 to open the 8th. ball out of play. Gorman had 2 hits here Monday night, and although he went 0 for 3 last night, he did hit the ball on a line a couple times. The home run to right in the 3rd. Again. He strikes him out. That's an even dozen in the strikeout department for Rays pitching. 4 in a row for the bullpen.
Yeah, and this pitch right here off the plate, he gets Flormon to go outside of the zone to pick up that strikeout. Really swung at ball 4. But that's what Peralta does. He just works the edges, moves it around. You get that feeling that it's too close to take, and late movement doesn't hurt.
Cleat Thomas. One ball, no strikes. Upstairs, 2-0. Thomas drove in the 3rd run of the night for Minnesota. Dropped a base hit into left in the 5th, scoring Aaron Hicks. Hicks had opened that inning with a double. Foul back. 2-1. Each team with 6 hits, each team with 3 runs. There's a strike to square the count at 2-2.
Stand around, Thomas. Stand around, baby. You're doing good. Take a look at it, Thomas. Come on, take a look at it.
2-2 pitch. Foul. Yankees have beaten Kansas City tonight 8-1. Cano and Overbay home runs. Overbay hit a slam. 2-2 now, and another foul ball. He'll have to make another 2-2 pitch. Nova the winner, he's 4-2, and Wade Davis the loser, now 4-8. Popped up, foul ball straight back in this general direction and just below us. Count holds at 2-2.
Thomas, rest, baby. Rest that elbow. Rest that elbow. That's it.
Now the 2-2 again. And again a foul ball. It's 4 straight foul balls with that 2-2 count. Thomas battling Peralta. Thomas without an official at bat in the matchup with Peralta. The pitch is down. A full count to Thomas. And a battling at bat for Clete Thomas. And a popper, short right, out from second goes Zobrist, who's there and makes the catch. So 2 gone. Base is empty. Jamie Carroll due. Parmalay's going to pinch hit for him. Next Tuesday, baseball's greatest stars gather in the most exciting city in the world for the biggest event of the summer. Baseball's Midsummer Classic returns to New York with home field advantage for the World Series on the line. It's the 2013 Major League Baseball All-Star Game live from New York next Tuesday only on Fox. Chris Parmalee hitting for Carroll. Carroll 0 for 3. Well, it was a battle, and Peralta finally got him on the off speed up and pop up. Parmalee takes a strike. Parmalee without an official at bat against Peralta. A long at bat. Thomas has run the pitch count up. Cut the miss. That had great depth on it.
Yeah, how about the off speed for strike and then being able to control it and take it down below the zone to get a swing on a ball. Moving down at a high rate.
Count and a quick pitch. Swing and a fly ball down the right side toward the bullpen. A long run. That ball's going to be out of play as Myers tried to track it down and could not get there as the ball falls into the stands. And the count holds at 2 strikes.
And that was where Peralta speeds up on you a little bit. That abbreviated motion, trying to catch the hitter off guard and not ready to hit. Probably just a touch out in front.
Throw heat, throw heat, baby.
And this one is up. Well, you'll see a little bit of everything from Peralta.
Doubling up.
Yep. Swing and a miss. He strikes him out with a fastball. Parmalee out on strikes. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Peralta. So this game still tied 3-3 as we go to the bottom of the 8th. As promised earlier in the game, here's a special look at the new film Grown Ups 2 in theaters everywhere Friday. contest. Peralta and Hickey there in the Rays dugout. Will Myers will be the first Rays hitter in the bottom of the 8th with Casey Fiend on the hill. Pitcher number 4. He's on for the 42nd time.
See, strikeout guy, 39 and 35 and 2/3 and a 179 average against.
It's a strike call there on Myers. Brian Dozier in the game at second base with Carroll lifted for the pinch hitter. Myers lifts a popper, short left. Orban starts out, coming in. It's Hicks, and Hicks makes a sliding catch with that glove just above the surface. Boy, that one almost fell in there, and would that have been something?
Now that's why you don't give up on a play. It looked like Florimon had it. Then you can see right there, he gets twisted, turned around, and Hicks coming in, and he's got a slide at the end to make that play, what should have been a routine pop-up. Came a little bit dicey for the Twins.
It's Kelly Johnson. Breaking ball in. That's a strike.
And Casey Fiend wasting no time getting back up on the mound, ready to pitch.
And 2 quick strikes to Johnson.
Right there, foot right in front of the rubber, ready to go again.
Come on, Johnson.
Put away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, Blue,
Molina's
help
spot
us out
due
here,
next,
man.
but
Come
Matt
on now.
Joyce is on deck.
Be a team player.
And a strikeout of Kelly Johnson. So 2 up, 2 down.
Good breaking ball there by Fiend. Just dropping this ball middle of the plate, right down at the bottom of the zone. Tell you what, he has been impressive. Working quickly, throwing quality strikes to good spots.
Yeah, he's been the antithesis of the 2 starters, Hellickson and Correa, taking some time between pitches, but Fiend is out there and ready to go.
Yeah, plan of action. Let's go get it done. A lot of different styles out there.
Now Matt Joyce to hit for Molina. And a fly ball into right. Thomas comes in to make the catch, and it's a quick 8th. We will head into the 9th, tied 3-3.
that the final vote is wrapping up soon for the Major League Baseball's final spot on the All-Star Game rosters for each league. So we asked you in our AT Twitter poll question, final time, who will win the AL final vote? You got 5 relievers to choose from. The Blue Jays' Steve Delabar is currently leading. Overall, in the real vote, you can see most fans think he is going to hold on to that lead. 20% voted for Joaquin Benoit, 17% for Koji Uehara, 13% for David Robertson, and Tanner Shepard's ended up with 11%. Don't forget, the Major League Baseball All-Star Game from Citi Field in New York will be on Fox exclusively on Tuesday, July 16th, guys.
Fernando Rodney will be the new pitcher for the Rays. Their 4th of the night. Hellickson 6, 1 for McGee, 1 for Peralta, and now Rodney on for the 40th time.
Well, the save taken out of the equation, so you've got Fernando Rodney coming in here to try to throw up a scoreless inning, something that he's been very good at lately. His last 12 appearances, 12 out of 12 in saves.
And a new catcher for the Rays, Jose Lobaton, behind the plate. And the Twins will have the middle of their order, Mauer, Morneau, and then Domit coming up. Rodney came on to work the 9th inning last night. Gave up hits to Mauer and Domit, and then proceeded to strike out Morneau, Plouffe, and Arcia to end that game. And here's Mauer to open the 9th inning. That's a strike around the knees. Mauer 4 for 16 with a home run. A couple of walks to go with that line as well. And right back at Rodney, that bounds away from him toward third, and Mauer's gonna reach.
Now that looked like initially it got gloved. And Fernando Rodney with the smile right there. You can tell by the sound. That will sting your hand, I'll tell you that. I don't care glove or not.
Paul Harker out there, the Rays training staff, to take a look at Fernando Rodney, and here's another look.
Yeah, just in and out of that glove. And I'll tell you what, if it catches you on that palm, which is usually what happens when the ball bounds out of the glove, it doesn't get into the webbing, gets the hand right. Well, it just hit the pinky end of that glove. But that will rattle the hand for sure.
So Mauer picks up the 7th hit of the game for Minnesota, his 2nd hit. And now it's Justin Morneau. Morneau 0 for 3 tonight. The pitch is down. His numbers against Rodney with 2 home runs among the 6 hits and 15 at bats. It's low, covered by Lobaton.
You know what? What a huge block right there. What a huge block. That had Joe Mauer on second base written all over it with nobody out. This was a poorly thrown ball here by Rodney, down and in. Look at, get the glove over, the knee up, and block that pitch. That was talking about saving your pitcher's skin.
So foul ball back. Remember when Kurt Suzuki was with Oakland, first 2 or 3 years, how active he was behind the plate? That's exactly the way he was. Lobaton here the last couple of months, as active as anybody in blocking pitches. Line drive into left. That's going to be a base hit. Kelly Johnson with a pickup as Mauer stops at second on the Morneau base hit. Morneau 1 for 19 going into that at bat with 4 straight strikeouts, and went the other way.
Yeah, Fernando comes with this pitch, and Morneau able to just reach out there with his length and shoot that ball the other way. And in Twins fashion, you fully expect Arcia here to lay down a bunt off Rodney. Set your defense and be ready to go.
So Mauer at second, Morneau at first.
Or Doman.
Ryan Doman about to step in here. And he takes the pitch away. Well, a couple of base hits from Mauer and Doman last night. 2 hits from Mauer and Morneau tonight. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Rays get Jamie Wright up in the bullpen. It's the other way, out of play. 1-2. Zach, the right-hander, Perkins, the lefty. And a foul-tipped strikeout into the mid. Doman out, number 1.
Well, that's the one thing Fernando Rodney's able to do, get himself into trouble and pitch his way out of it because of plus stuff. How about that heater? Right on the outside corner at 98. Tardy.
One away, and it's Oswaldo Arcia. A lot of strikeouts in this game tonight. There's the first pitch strike. 14 strikeouts for Rays pitching. And the Twins staff has recorded 10 strikeouts.
And not known for being a double-digit type strikeout team.
And right by Arcia, 96. Two strikes the count. Last night, Rodney got ahead of him and then threw him a changeup to strike him out to end the game. Ahead on the hard stuff tonight in the 9th inning. And back with more of that at 99, but it's low. 1-2. Foxtrack kind of like that pitch.
Foxtracks. Yeah, it's not a strike. I'd love for it to be a strike, but not going to get that call.
1-2, changeup got him. So he did the same thing with him tonight that he did last night. Ahead with the hard stuff, strikes him out with the change.
And down and away, out in front. That ball's off the plate. That's what happens when you've got a guard against 97 to 99.
Here's Aaron Hicks. 2 strikeouts and a double and a run scored tonight for the Minnesota center fielder. Inside and down, 1-0. Ground ball to second. Zobrist tossed to first. First 2-man reach. Then 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Escobar, Jennings, and Scott do for the Rays.
Now, Sun Sports will not be broadcasting the Rays game tomorrow against the Twins game 4, but be sure to join us on Friday at 6:30 for the Rays Live, the pregame show driven by your Gulf Coast Honda dealers. David Price will be on the mound, and of course, Carlos Pena will be here at the Trop with the Astros. And of course, after the final out tonight, join us for the Rays Live, the postgame show brought to you by Checkers. I'll be in the clubhouse, hopefully gathering happy interviews. And of course, Dwayne and BA will bring a breakdown while Todd and Orestes steer the ship, guys. Swarming Rays, let's bring it.
Well, the Rays come in to hit in the bottom of the 9th inning, and they'll face the right-hander Anthony Swarzak, making his 26th appearance.
54 2/3 innings of work. It's the 12 walks. You're gonna have to earn it.
Escobar will be the first man to face him. Escobar drove in the first run of this game with a fly ball to right field back in the 2nd inning. And the first pitch is a fastball on the corner. That's a strike. Escobar 2 of 4 lifetime against Swarzak. Pops it up foul. It's going to carry out a play. Followed the fastball with the breaking ball. Rays 3 runs, 6 hits. The Twins 3 runs and 8 hits. And Escobar strikes out. Now Desmond Jennings. 15 strikeouts for Rays pitching and 11 for Minnesota pitching. And Desmond Jennings takes ball 1. Jennings 1 for 4. He had the base hit in the 7th and wound up at third, stole third in that inning, and was left on base. Two balls and a strike. Rays tied this game in the 6th inning on the 2-run home run by Kelly Johnson. It's low. 3 balls and a strike. Kelly's 13th home run of the year with Loney aboard in the 6th made it a 3-3 game, and we're at that same score in the bottom of the 9th. High popper right side near the line. It's Thomas into foul territory making the catch. Two gone with the bases empty for Luke Scott. No official at bats against Swarzak. He could make the first one memorable.
Yes. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Oh, magic here.
Takes one low. Luke singled in the 1st. He walked in the 3rd. Walked again in the 5th. Grounded out to short in the 7th inning. Fouls it off his foot. It's 1-1. Can Luke find one to drive in this at bat? 1-1 the count. All the way to the backstop. He won't be driving that one. 2-1.
He's trying to change his eye level.
And he did. Everybody's eye level. Swarzak has given up 5 home runs in just over 55 innings. Luke fouls it. Fastball, that one at 94. And it's a 2-2 count.
Well, he's got plenty in the velocity, and he's keeping that ball away from Luke Scott. And telling him, listen, if you're going to beat me, you're going to beat me to the big part of the field.
The 2-2. Scott lines it into center. There's a base hit. So Scott did hit it hard on a line, and the Rays have a base runner with 2 outs in the ninth.
Now just continues to swing a hot bat, be productive. On a nice little run right now. And he does go out on a ball that's away, but it's a little bit up, close to the belt. He just lines it right back up the middle. It's pretty.
Well, that will get Ben Zobrist to the plate, who does have a career home run off Swarzak. Been 2 for 5 off him. Scott at first, 2 gone. Upstairs. Takes it for a strike. Rays led 1-0, trailed 2-1, trailed 3-1, tied it with 2 in the 6th. It's a 3-3 game in the bottom of the 9th. That's away. Off the plate, 2-1. First 2 men were retired before Scott singled to center. Pitch to Zobrist, and he fouls it right back over the screen. 2-2. Shot the other way, slicing out a play. Rays have taken the first 2 games of the series. They're tied in the 9th inning with game 3. Two again. Zobrist out on strikes, and we will head into extra innings. Rays leave a man in the 9th, on to the 10th, 3-3. back. Got a 2-run homer in the third from Pedro Florimon and added another run in the fifth on the base hit by Clete Thomas. The Rays finally got even in the sixth on Kelly Johnson's 13th home run of the year. So it's 3-3, and the Rays go into extra innings here against the Minnesota Twins. Jamie Wright is the new pitcher for the Rays, their 5th of the night. 41st appearance for Jamie with a 307 earned run average.
Yeah, not known as a strikeout guy, but how about 39 and 41 innings?
And he faces Eduardo Escobar, who shortens on the bat, takes the first pitch for a strike. Escobar singled ahead of Florimon's home run in the third. Otherwise, a couple strikeouts tonight. Switch hitting infielder came over from the White Sox. And he fouls it. 0-2. Hellickson works 6. McGee, Peralta, and Rodney an inning each. Rays pitching with 15 strikeouts, and Minnesota pitching has notched 12. By the mound to second. Zobrist fields and throws. One away in the 10th inning. Tampa Bay Rays baseball on Sun Sports, brought to you by Extra Innings, presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Now Pedro Florimon.
Come on,
ball is a little bit wide.
What are we all looking at here? Come on now. That's crazy.
And that's a strike. 1-1. Line drive caught by Longoria at third. Boy, that had trouble written all over it, and Evan got that glove hand up there to make the catch.
You know, and after he was pulled in by the fake bunt attempt, and you see right here, even with the bag, line drive, not a lot of time to react. See ball, catch ball. See blur, catch blur.
So 2 outs in the 10th. The Orioles have won. They beat Texas 6-1. Wei-Yin Chen pitched 7 innings in his first start off the DL and picks up the win.
How badly the Baltimore Orioles need him to come back healthy. Big part of their success. Shows you why tonight.
So the Orioles win. The Yankees scored 8 and defeated Kansas City 8-1. First time the Yankees have scored as many as 8 runs at home this year.
Find that hard to believe.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. That short porch at right field, and hey, listen, injuries or not, you figure they'd stumble across 8 runs by now. Well, they did. I mean, by yesterday.
And certainly by now, it finally happened. 1-1. 1-2. Breaking ball from Jamie Wright.
Good curveball there. Good curveball.
And he doubles up on it in the dirt. Lobaton down to first to complete the strikeout. So another strikeout for Rays pitching. We go to the bottom of the 10th, and Evan Longoria will lead off in this tie game. Bottom of the 10th here at Tropicana Field tonight. Rays and the Twins in the third game of this 4-game series, tied 3-3. The long ball got the Rays tied in the 6th inning. One swing of Kelly Johnson's bat made it a 3-3 contest. Rays started this day second in the East, 3.5 back of Boston. The Red Sox are on the coast in Seattle tonight. And the breaking ball is high. 1-0. Swazak got a couple of strikeouts to his credit in the 9th. Gave up a 2-out base hit to Scott. And got Zobrist on strikes to end the 9th. Now we're in the 10th. To strike to Evan.
A little breaking ball here by Swarzak.
And he picks up the corner.
I'll tell you what, we've seen a number of pitches tonight that usually, not only does Evan not let go by, and I'm not talking about that one there, but he usually crushes. It's not happening right now. Maybe this one.
2-2. It's almost as if he's just not recognizing that pitch, not seeing it as well as he usually does.
Yeah, like I said, there's just been a number of pitches out over the heart of the plate that you see them coming out of the hand and you know he's at the plate. You know that there's a big swing and a lot of loud contact put on him. You've just seen it too many times, and they're just being let go.
He fouls it back at a big cut.
There you go. That's what you're talking about.
2-2. Still. Boston with a run. They're hitting in the top of the 2nd at Seattle, leading 1-0. Felix Dubron against Aaron Harang. And strike 3 call, a fastball.
For 94, and that ball is got the plate.
Strikeouts continue to mount up in this game. 16 for the Rays staff, 13 for the Minnesota staff. Now James Loney. Loney takes a fastball for a strike. And a foul ball on the breaking ball. 0-2. Rays 4-5 in extra innings this year. Minnesota 3-5. And the 2-strike pitch to Loney. 1-2. Fastball away and down. Fouls the fastball. Swarzak hitting 95 on that one. Had a couple 94s earlier. Rays have left 9 men on base in this game. Minnesota 4. 10th inning. Ground ball by the mound. Second baseman Dozier, and the throw to first in time. The 2 up, 2 down. Will Myers on his way to the plate. singled and scored the first run of the game back in the second inning.
When I get the first walk-off out of the way, right here, with 2 outs and extras. I like it.
Well, he's had a little flair for that kind of thing. Fastball he takes low. And a ground ball headed toward the hole and through into left. Just out of the reach of Floryman. So Myers comes up with a 2-out base hit. And that's going to get you-know-who to the plate. Pitch didn't quite get away enough. And here's Kelly Johnson. How about Kelly Johnson 1 for 3 with a home run off Swarzak? He connected off Correa in the 6th inning. It was his 5th home run against Correa. He got ahead 3-1 in the 6th inning and tied the game with 1 swing of the bat. 1-0 the count here against Swarzak. 1-1. Correa, Burton, Theobar, Fiend, and Swarzak. Up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Now 3 balls and a strike. Well, he was up 3-1 in the 6th when he connected. 3-1 against Swarzak in the 10th. And he fouls it back. Fastball. Took a rip. That extends the count all the way out. Three, 2 and a shot to center field. Hicks will go back. He's at the wall. Oh, and he makes the catch. Hicks went all the way to the wall and made a leaping catch up against it. Down on one knee. Finally gets up after corralling the long drive off the bat of Kelly Johnson. The 10th inning is over. Here's a look at that great catch in center by Hicks. Through 10, we're tied at 3. With that drive to center field, but Aaron Hicks prevented that and may have taken a little beating against the wall.
Now catches it and then turns and whack. What a play, though. What a play to extend this game.
There he is over the railing in the Minnesota dugout. We go to the 11. Brian Dozier leads off against Jamie Wright. The first pitch is a ball. Wright worked a 1-2-3-10. It'll be Dozier, Maurer, and Morneau up in the 11th inning for Minnesota. He lines it into left. Kelly Johnson is there to catch it. One gone. David Ortiz has set the record for most hits by a designated hitter. 1,689. He passes Harold Baines. And the Red Sox are now up 2-0 against the Mariners. Game in the bottom of the second inning. Joe Maurer at the plate, 2 for 4 tonight. Curveball stays wide. 1 ball, no strikes. Maurer 1 of 4 with a walk in his career against Jamie Wright. Each team with 8 hits, each team with 3 runs. The Rays have left 10 men on base tonight. Minnesota 4. And it's 2-1. Ellickson pitched 6, McGee 1, Peralta 1, Rodney 1. Right in his second inning of work. And it's now 3 balls and a strike. Takes the count full, 3-2. Justin Morneau on deck. Pitch. And he walks Maurer. 3-2 curveball. And that is the first walk by Rays pitching tonight. How about that? 16 strikeouts for Rays pitching before they issue the first walk. Here's Morneau. Pitch is down.
See Jamie Wright making a cognizant effort here to keep that ball down against these two hitters. Careful with Maurer, starting off Morneau, trying to get him to chase down. He'd like nothing more than to get a little sink on a pitch, some downward action, and get a ground ball here.
1-1. Morneau with 3 strikeouts in the game, and then the base hit to left in the 9th. Popped up left side. Longoria into foul ground. 2 gone.
Putting that cutter to good use. Taking the sting out of Morneau's bat. I'll tell you, Jamie Wright has been awfully effective with that pitch against left-handed hitters all season.
He'll face Ryan Doman. Doman had a base hit in the 2nd inning off a Hellickson changeup. There's then a couple ground balls and a strikeout. Ground ball he hit in the 6th was a double play ball. Bats with 2 outs here in the 11th, and Maurer at first. Doman shoots it into right. One hop to the track. It gets away from Myers. Maurer goes to 3rd. They're going to stop him there, and into 2nd, Doman. Myers tried to cut it off and could not do so cleanly.
And you wondered if that was going to allow Maurer to score. They were playing no doubles. He's deep so as not to let this ball get to the wall. Look how deep he's playing, and it gets there anyway. It's that little delay. Maurer, he's 2 outs. He's running on contact, but will be held up. And now that forces another hit by the Twins. Or
then it's 2nd and 3rd. And here's Arcia. 0 for 4, ground ball and 3 strikeouts. And a chopper to 2nd. Zobrist has it, and they throw to 1st. 2 men left in scoring position in the inning. We're headed into the bottom of the 11th. Tied 3-3. Authority of the Tampa Bay Rays and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Tampa Bay Rays. Jose Lobaton will open the 11th inning, the bottom half for the Rays, against Anthony Swarzak. He's given up a couple of hits and picked up 3 strikeouts in the 2 innings he's worked. Lobaton has 1 at bat. And the first pitch to him is upstairs, 1-0.
What the mindset of Swarzak is after that blast off Kelly Johnson's bat. Great play by Hicks to save the game.
We saw that great shot. There's a fastball, and Lobaton took a shot. It's 1-1. We saw Swarzak's reaction on the mound.
Utter relief. That was the game. I mean, that was it. Right back out there.
2-1. Here's the catch again by Aaron Hicks on the ball driven by Kelly Johnson.
Nice job of timing everything and making that play. And oh yeah, good for another inning.
Lobaton bounds it right back into Domit's mitt. 2-2 the count. Lobaton strikes out on the fastball at 94.
Well, just kept the fastball away with a little riding action. That's what he's been doing with the Rays left-handed hitters. Missed that one to Kelly Johnson out over the plate, but he's staying right out there on the outer half.
We've had 30 strikeouts in this game. 16 by Rays pitching. And that's 4 by Swarzak. And 14 by Minnesota pitching. Janelle Escobar lifts it foul, back and out of play for a strike.
And you know what you see here, and he always has a big swing, but you're seeing a lot of big swings early trying to end this game. Maybe some hitters getting out of their own game plan, what makes them good. That's led to a ton of strikeouts all game long. That's some good pitching.
1-1. One pitch. 2-1. Burton, Dielbar, Fiend, and Swarzak, the pitchers for the Twins tonight. 2-1. Ground ball to short. Gorman makes the play. 2 gone here in the 11th. And Desmond Jennings is on his way to the plate. 6th time up tonight. Couple of strikeouts, a base hit. He was stranded at third in the 7th after stealing third base. And Swarzak's pitch is a strike on the corner. 1-1. Ground ball, that's going to go through. Well, for the third straight inning, the Rays have a 2-out base hit. And Luke Scott is due up, and that's going to bring Ron Gardenhire out to make a pitching change. So the Twins will change pitchers. Time for the Metro PCS call to the bullpen. Wants a left-hander to match up against Luke Scott. So Brian Dunsing in here.
See his season numbers, and in case you were wondering, with Desmond Jennings over on first base, 517 2/3 innings in his career, and he's given up 16 stolen bases with 11 caught stealing.
Not many liberties taken with him. So here's Scott. And the pitch is a strike. Two out of 4 with that strikeout against Dunsing. Luke's been on base 4 times tonight, 2 hits and 2 walks. And is officially 2 for 3. Two. Rays have gone 11 games over 500, winning 6 in a row, 10 of their last 11. Tied now in the 11th inning. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Scott. Back in at first. Boston is opened a 4-0 lead. Bottom of the 3rd now at Seattle. Ortiz hitting his 19th. A ball, 2 strikes to Luke Scott. And he's reaching out on strikes. That pitch sliding away from him. Another strikeout in this game. The Rays leave a man at first. We're going to go into the 12th, tied 3-3.
Started almost 4 hours ago. We haven't had a question on our Web Wednesday. We still have about an hour left on this Wednesday. Since about the 7th inning. So here we go, guys. There's a question about whether you guys like the new format for the wild card. Right now, the Rays would qualify if the season ended. Just a one-game playoff. And fans want to know if you like it. Back to you.
I like the general concept of adding a second wild card spot. You don't want to go crazy with that. Let half the league in, but I think it's a good idea to stimulate the interest down the stretch and add the extra one. So the general idea I like.
Yeah, I like exactly how it's set up for the simple reason it puts the onus back on winning the division, because you don't want to be a wild card stuck in a one-game playoff. Like you said, it keeps the interest level up all season long. That's number 2. And number 3, you know, I like the one-game playoff, because in baseball, you want to get out there and play. You can't have days off. So you can't have those wild card series going 3 games, spread out over 3 or 4 days. Make everybody else sit around and wait. That puts them at a disadvantage.
Yep. Absolutely. Hicks grounds out on the second pitch offered by Kyle Farnsworth, the new Rays pitcher. So the Rays have their 6th pitcher of the night in there. Farnsworth gets the all-important leadoff guy. Hicks especially because he can run. And now he'll face Eduardo Escobar. Escobar is singled and scored on Foreman's 3rd inning home run. Jamie Wright worked 2 innings, gave up 1 hit, picked up a strikeout, surrendered a walk. Two and nothing. Each team with 9 hits. It's going to go foul and carry out a play. 2-1. Three 9-0 for each club. The Rays have stranded 11. Minnesota 6. Up to 31 strikeouts in this game. 16 by Rays pitching. Two to Escobar. Fouled away. Rays were involved in a game at the end of July last year with Oakland. They went 15 innings. Cesar Ramos loosening in the bullpen for the Rays. And in that game at Oakland, there were 33 strikeouts in that game. A base hit shot through the middle by Escobar. So Farnsworth touched for a 1-out single. Escobar's second hit. 21 Oakland hitters struck out in that game and 12 Rays. And Pedro Floriman. One for 4. Quick move to first. Escobar back in. It's inside. Floriman with that home run, accounting for 2 of the runs batted in. Thomas on deck has the other run batted in from Minnesota, and Farnsworth keeping an eye on Escobar at first. Runner goes. The pitch fouled out of play. The Twins, who do not try to steal often. And Escobar in motion there.
You got to try to manufacture something here. The bullpens have taken over in a big way. Station to station baseball does not look like it's going to work very well. You got to try to create something.
Twins left men at second and third in the 11th. They have a man at first, 1 out in the 12th. Foreman offers to bunt and misses. 1-2. Escobar widening the lead a little bit. Farnsworth tries to keep him in check. Swing and a miss. Floriman out on strikes. It's the 17th strikeout for Rays pitching. 2 outs in the 12th. And now Cleat Thomas. Pitch is a strike. Everybody in the Minnesota lineup has struck out at least once tonight, except Joe Mauer. Foul ball. It's 0-2. About this, every spot in the Rays order has struck out at least once, with the exception of Will Myers. Will had struck out 26 times and walked 4 times so far this year. But he's got a couple hits tonight, 2 for 5, and is without a strikeout. 17 strikeouts for Rays pitching and 15 for Minnesota pitching. Two strikes to count on Cleve Thomas. A ball, 2 strikes. Foul ball back on a fastball at 95. He did. Thomas is out on strikes. 2 more strikeouts in this inning. 18 for Rays pitching. This game still tied 3-3. Coming up, Kyle Farnsworth with a couple strikeouts in the top of the 12th. That's 18 strikeouts for Rays pitching tonight. Their club record is 21, but 33 combined strikeouts here between these 2 pitching staffs tonight. So that equals the strikeout high the Rays have participated in. Ben Zobrist. It's a ground ball to short. Norman's pick up and throw. Oh, out at first. Boy, that was close. Zobrist hustling down the line is the first out in the 12th.
Norman gets a hold of this ball, throws it over there, takes his time, strong throw, high throw, and boy, that was very close.
See Morneau go up for it. A great shot of it into the glove as the foot's coming down.
Here's Evan Longoria. Want to know Brian Dunsing on the hill. Got a strikeout of Luke Scott to end the 11th. Still a big picking up pitches well.
Yeah, that's not your typical Evan Longoria swing on a 1-0 pitch. Well out of the zone and down.
Ground ball headed toward the hole, backhanded by Florimon, but no throw, and Longoria has a base hit.
Well placed there by Evan. Nice job of Florimon to get to that ball. Thought he had a shot right here. Once he got to him as he goes to throw, just cannot quite get a good grip. That allows Evan an infield single.
It'll be James Loney who has a base hit back in the 6th and scored on Johnson's home run. Here against the left-hander Dunsing. Which is low. Hey, there goes Longoria. The pitch and the throw. It's not in time. Longoria pulls off a steal, his first of the year, as the count goes to 2-0 to Loney.
Yeah, how about that? You didn't expect that. Dunsing didn't expect it. We talked about how he's been so good. 16 stolen bases in over 508 innings in his career. And right here, Evan gets a great jump, and there's just no chance to get him. How about that? Well, maybe that left foot, was it on the bag? No, that's close. That's close.
So Longoria is at second with his first stolen base of the year.
Tell you what, I like the aggressiveness, and that's what it looks like it's going to take to win this ball game. Neither offense able to put anything together. You try to push the envelope a little bit. Certainly Evan Longoria, picking up his first stolen base of the year, is doing exactly that.
Loney back in there against Dunsing. A turn, nothing doing.
No,
just in case he was thinking he might steal third. So a steal of second by Longoria gives the Rays a scoring opportunity. And it's fouled back out of play. How about this for Longoria for what amounts to be an infield hit when he was busting it down the line, and now he steals second.
Wheels are in good order.
2-1. Foul ball. 2-2. So Evan picking up the steal in his first attempt of the year. Last time he did that, it wasn't something that worked out so well. It was against Seattle at the end of August last year, and he tried to steal a base, and that hamstring went south. A 2-2 count on Loney. Presley's back up in the bullpen. He was up 2 or 3 innings ago for Minnesota. Loney at the plate. Will Myers on deck. Ground ball back to the hill. Throw to first, and boy, Dunsing looked back at second, and for a moment it appeared he might have Longoria caught between second and third. But Evan back to second, and Loney's out, pitcher first. Now they'll walk Myers with first base open. Intentional walk coming. Kelly Johnson due up next. This is only the second walk given up by the Minnesota bullpen. And it will be the second intentional walk by the bullpen. Correa walked 5 while he was in there. The Rays staff has walked only 1. You see Sean Rodriguez emerging from the Rays dugout. So the intentional walk sends Myers to first. First and second. So Sean Rodriguez being announced as the pinch hitter for Kelly Johnson. And with that, here comes Ron Gardenhire out to make a pitching change. He had the big right-hander up in the bullpen. Interesting here, as it comes down to whether you want Johnson, the lefty, against the left-hander Dunsing, or the right-handed bat of Sean Rodriguez against Presley. And now Rodriguez is going to disappear into the dugout, and Fold is on his way out of the dugout. Fold in there against the right-hander Presley in the bottom of the 12th. And Sam takes the pitch down. Longoria is at second. Myers was walked intentionally. And Presley is the 7th pitcher of the night for Minnesota. Sam bounces it right back and out of play. 1-1. Joe Madden and the Rays going for it here with Fold pinch hitting. Johnson lifted for Rodriguez. The pitching change. occurred, and now Rodriguez lifted for Bold. Sam takes a strike, and it puts him down in the count.
Now you essentially burned Sean Rodriguez for a pitching change.
Yeah, who could be your third catcher.
First base, second,
left field.
Play a lot of different things.
Pinch run.
Yeah.
And Bold swings and he misses. He's out on strikes. And that ends this threat. Ball game heads into the 13th 3-3 tie.
Hours, game 4 of this series. It will not be televised on Sun Sports. So our next question on this Web Wednesday is, guys, fans want to know what you were planning to do on your off day, and also if those plans have changed because of the length of this game. What do you think?
I think I can speak for both of us that we're very private about what we're going to do on the day off, but the answer is no, not yet.
No, I'm not giving in. Never am I giving in. And I'll tell you what, I will give you my plans.
Are you?
Well, we was going to do it before the first pitch.
First pitch inside to Dozier. And now that the first pitch has been made, our attention's on the game and not what our plans may or may not be.
They've certainly affected my plans for tonight.
Yes, they have. And a line drive to third, caught by Longoria.
That was a double.
Wow.
That was a double right there, and Evan, for the second time, gets a bullet at him. Yee.
Boy, that's a defensive play there in more ways than one.
Yeah.
A hot shot. Now Mauer is due up, and Joe Madden comes out to make a pitching change. So Farnsworth works an inning and a third. Back with the new pitcher. Cesar Ramos in here to face Joe Mauer in the 13th inning. The lefty-righty breakout for Cesar Ramos this year. Pitches the ball. So an inning and a third for Farnsworth. He struck out 2, gave up a hit. 18 strikeouts tonight for Rays pitching, only 1 walk. Now Mauer takes ball 2. There have been 34 strikeouts in this game, which is the highest total the Rays have ever been involved in a game. To Mauer, and he shoots a base hit into center field. So Mauer is aboard. It's his 3rd hit. He's on for the 4th time. 3 hits and a walk. Justin Morneau will bat. Top of the 13th.
We know Cesar Ramos is very fond of that fastball in on left-handed hitters. Be careful with it here with this guy. If you're going to go in there, you had better get it to your spot.
And a fly ball, short right. Zobrist out there making the catch. 2 gone.
That's a big out there. Cesar Ramos taking that ball right off the end of the bat. You see Will Myers out in right field. That is playing no doubles. He's way back there, almost has his heels on the warning track.
And the hitter is Ryan Domit. 2 hits. He doubled in the 11th inning. His other hit was a base hit way back in the 2nd. It's 1-0. Mauer at first. Ground ball, and that's going to go through. And the right side open. Mauer is going to go to 3rd. Domit, with the defense playing him strictly to pull. And the right side of the infield open, and he goes that way against the shift. And here's Arcia. So now 1st and 3rd. Close right there. Arcia preparing to be hit by a pitch. One on the foul ball back. We're in the 13th. 2 men on with 2 men out. Twins left 2 men on in the 11th inning. They left 2 men on in the 9th. One and two. Fastball by him. Single, went to third on the Domit single. Swing and a miss. Garcia out on strikes. Another strikeout to add to this total. We're going to go into the bottom of the 13th. 3-3 ball game. Three ball game. The Rays will send Jose Lobaton up here to try to get something done in the bottom of the 13th. And in this one, facing Ryan Presley, 19 strikeouts posted by Rays pitching tonight. They go with just the one walk. And here's Lobaton. The Rays have struck out 16 times. And Lobaton hits it on the ground to second. He goes after the first pitch, and Dozier throws him out. Now Escobar. Escobar drove in the first run of this game. That was with a sacrifice fly to right back in the second. Pitch is down. 19 strikeouts, a club record for the Rays here at the Trop, and a shot right back through the middle. Well, that had Presley trying to avoid getting that line drive tattooed on him.
Yeah, almost took that 57 right off of his back. That was a rocket. Did extension. Yee. Right over the top.
So for the Rays, their 11th hit, and that was a shot right back through the middle. Desmond Jennings. It's low. Block by Domit.
Now, there have been a few blocks like that here in these extra innings that have kept base runners from moving up. This right here has Second base written all over it. Controlled by Gomez.
1-0 the count to Desmond. A step back by Presley. Close to Jennings. 2-0 count. And a shot down the left side, hanging up. And Arce is over there to make the catch just inside the line. So Jennings is out number 2. And Luke Scott will be up here against Presley. Raymond up way beyond his bedtime. In the 13th inning. Luke 2 for 4. 2 walks, 2 singles. About hit the Rays by 1. And here's Scott against Presley. One and 0. It's away. Escobar active over there at first base with his lead. He's there with 2 outs. And a 2-0 count on Luke Scott. Now a move to first, and the ball gets away. Escobar's going to go down to second. Well, Escobar a little frisky on that last pitch. That caught Presley's attention, and he throws that pickoff attempt away.
Man, I think that ball actually hit Escobar. Not many miscues here late in the ball game and into extra innings by both of these teams. But right here, Presley with the low throw, and that clips, well, that gets Escobar right on the backside. As he dives back in, Morneau not able to reach it. And Escobar able to get up into scoring position.
So now Anderson heads to the mound. Rick Anderson, the pitching coach. It's a 2-0 count on Luke Scott, and Zobrist behind him. First error of the game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they attack Luke Scott after this. And that count 2-0. Last thing you want to do is go out there and say, hey, listen, don't give him anything good to hit. You know, put those kind of thoughts into his mind. But at the same time, you got to be smart about the situation with the runner now in scoring position. Yeah, and it doesn't get any easier. 2-0 to Luke Scott, or take your chances with Zobrist.
Luke, as you saw there, good numbers with men in scoring position. Time granted by the plate umpire Alan Porter. Red Sox have opened a 5-0 lead in Seattle in the top of the 6th. And Scott takes a strike. 2-1. Escobar's single has moved to second on Presley's error. And a foul ball. A couple of breaking pitches, 2-0. First base open. That's what they can afford to do here with Scott.
I think every reliever that's come out in tonight's ball game doing the Hall of Fame. You've seen some good pitching.
Two balls, 2 strikes now to Scott. Presley's pulled back even. And Scott, did he go? He did not on the appeal. Down to Hunter Wendelstedt. The count is full.
Fastball up and away. And Luke Scott right to the precipice. The finger wag.
Well, in case there was any doubt, Scott just reassuring him. Didn't go.
You can trust me.
So the count is full. 3-2. Scott bounces it foul. We got the breaking pitch 3-2 after checking on a 95-mile-per-hour fastball away. Actually worked an inning in the game here Monday night. Now the 3-2. And Scott, did he go? He did not on the breaking pitch. So Scott heads to first. First and second for Ben Zobrist. Here's a look at that check.
Now both of them right in the area that they could go almost either way. And Luke Scott, in case anybody wondered on that one. That one I think he told Joe Madden I didn't go.
Now Ben Zobrist will get the opportunity to end this game.
A nice time for Ben's first hit of the night.
Been on a couple of times via the walk. And the pitch is away. Started him with a breaking ball that stayed outside. Two on, 2 out for Zobrist. That's a strike. And around the knees, a fastball. Strike 2. Presley has hit 95 a couple times here to Scott and Zobrist. Bouncer foul. Holds the count at 1-2.
That poor guy right there has had a number of chances, too. A number.
Well, let's see.
There it is. This is his best one to date.
Oh.
Forearm to mouth.
The 1-2 to Zobrist. And he shoots it into right center field. This game is over. Escobar comes home with a winning run as Ben Zobrist picks up his first hit of the night, and it's a game winner. The Rays win it 4-3 in 13 innings. The Rays extend their winning streak to 7. They're now 52-40, 12 over 500, a season high. And the 4th career walk-off hit for Ben Zobrist, his first of the year. And the Rays win this one in 13, 4-3. As we promised earlier in the game, it's Miller time, brought to you by Miller Lite. A high breaking ball, and Zobrist ends it.
Well, that ball rolled in there, left it up near the letters of Ben Zobrist, and he took full advantage. His first hit of the night and the biggest and best one for the Rays.
So the Rays have taken the first 3 games of this series. Ben Zobrist providing the Rays with their 6th walk-off win of the year. And Todd Callis is standing by with Ben Zobrist right now.
Ben, after a long game, that was some pretty impressive jumping right there. Some good leaping skills. That's a long day. You fighting mental fatigue at that point of the game?
Yeah, a little bit. I had a little bit of gas left in my legs. Pretty excited there with the adrenaline, and just really thankful for the opportunity, and being able to come through for the team feels good.
Tell us about that at bat. He got ahead of you with a couple of tough pitches there to get ahead 1-2. Tell us about the game-winning hit. It looked like a breaking ball he left up, maybe?
Yeah, he's got good stuff, and he threw some good pitches to me. And I was just fortunate that he did leave that slider up right there and was able to get my barrel to it. So just really thankful.
When these two teams are going at it and there's no runs coming across, does it seem like this game's – did it seem like that anyone was going to cross the plate? It just seemed like the bullpens were in lockdown mode.
Yeah. The game was really well pitched all the way through. And, it's just hard to break through when all the pitchers are throwing as well as they were, and it's just nice that we were able to come out on top again. We're just thankful.
Final thing, Ben, it's a quick turnaround. We'll let you go, but this team continues to roll. There must be just a great vibe in the dugout right now.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun together. We want to continue this as long as possible. So, we really hope that we can propel ourselves into first place here.
Thanks, Ben.
All right, thanks.
All right, guys, Ben Zobrist with the game winner.
All right, thank you. It's a 4-3 final. The Rays win it in 13. We'll be back with the totals in a moment.